Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the late night stream. It is Tuesday night. Tuesday daytime was incredible, by the way. The sales of that one daytime stream was like as good as any night stream. That is a really crazy daytime stream. We are. So we got to give more attention to those daytime streams. All right. What should the title be? Free slabs for new buyers. We should also say Charizard break. How about fast Charizard break? And XY Generations Charizard live card shop. Lots of Charizard this time. So we're gonna jump over here. We're going live for Tuesday night. All right. All right. Scoop-de-doop-de-dum. Let's restart this song. We just started, guys. Round one. Let's see. Hey, we broke 92,000 subscribers, by the way. We're getting close. We're getting close. Oh, man. All right. Do I got a nice stream for you guys? Welcome. Let's go ahead. I already sold one of these before the stream started. You guys are going to see some generations getting open. What a cool set. Let's close this. Let's open up this. Let's pause these. Let's pull this up. So, Jeff's here, Troy, Aovic 6, Ronaldo, Matt, Joseph Albrecht, Nathan Gordon, Darren Chu, Yolan, Matt, Shinobi, 100K by New Year's? Nah, it won't happen. It won't happen unless we suddenly start getting a bunch of subscribes. Might be 100K by like April. And, but if we want to have it sooner than then, I got to get more subscribers. So that's on me. And who knows? Maybe we'll make a piece of content that goes viral or something. All right, here we are. Charizard. I got my coffee. Look, I have a little coffee. Oh, yuck. It's in a little yellow cup. This coffee, it has oat milk in it. Yuck, dude. That's right. Oat milk and an artificial sweetener. Oh, yeah. So, what do we have? We've got Gengar, huh? These breaks, man. We got all these breaks. We got a lot of breaks. I'm open to adding more breaks to the table. Notably, the table is nice and empty. Also, look, we pull the mat down like this. Check this out. New thing we got going on, huh? You like that? Put this mat up. Got my cards today. Thanks, mister. You know what I should have? I should have some clips right here that could just hold the mat up like this. Yeah, I should have some clips. Because currently I'm tossing these spots under the boxes. That's what I'm doing. Ugh. How much are the mats? I don't have them for sale. You want to buy a Cardconomist mat? You're weird, bro. Let's see. So the first order tonight is Joseph Jones, pre-order, XY Generations Charizard box and shipping. I also have Cool Kid cards and a slab or two. Okay. Wow, he's opening a third box of this. I have a fourth box for $420 if you'd like to open one yourself. $420. Let's get it open. Joseph Jones has been treating me good. We're going to have to start calling him Joseph Sugar Daddy Jones. A fourth? It's worth it. I mean, the Charizard alone, if he could grade 10, I think he pays for all 4 boxes if just one of them grades 10. But that's the tough part. He won't grade 10. He's very difficult to grade 10. So that's the tough part. But I mean, all you need is luck one time, and it's all paid for. So it's a good set to open. It's not bad. It just, you know, how gambly are you? You know, how much risk can you stand? The last Charizard came out looking so nice. It looked like it could be a 9 even. That's not a bad grade, you know, because even a 9 will get you some money. Once you get to a 9. All right, we got to get this guy out of here without hurting it. That's the trick. Without hurting it. That's the essential rule. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. It's the 80s again when I hear this music. I was born in 1989. I don't remember the 80s. I remember the 1990s. Okay, so to keep the little figurine, you have to ship it. And if you're shipping overseas, that's pretty expensive. There we have. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. Those Japanese and all their art. The Japanese are good at art, huh? Would you be interested in buying those 2 PSA 10 Topps Halo Foil and Boss cards I got last submission? What did they grade? I don't remember what they graded. Did they grade 10? All right. We did this trick last time. That figurine is fire. Really? It's just a little statue. It doesn't really, it's not much. I just throw them away when I get them. I don't even keep them. Come on, buddy. Gotta try and get this to pop out without hurting the card inside. He don't want to move. This is actually way harder than it should be. No wonder none of them graded 10. There it goes. Whew. Yeah, could you imagine a kid trying to get that out? Kid's not getting that out without tearing it to shreds. That's a good sign. All right. Wow, look at that. Opened by Mr. Cardconomist. Look how clean that is. Whew. Expert mode activate. So this one's real close. It's got to be at least a 9, but that's a pretty clear white dot on the bottom corner there and kind of a little one there. I'm anticipating probably a 9. But hey, again, a 9, you're doing fine on this box, you know, 420. Let's look at what a PSA 9 one of these goes for. Now, I can't guarantee a 9 on that, by the way. That's just a guess. It could be PSA 6. You know how PSA is. PSA 9, XY, Charizard. He's a black star, right? XY 121. All right, give me a second. Now, if we go with the cheapest one, I gotta sneeze, guys. All right, check that out. So PSA 9 looks like it's going for like a full $100. That's not bad. How much does the PSA 10 go for? Oops. And the off chance we get a 10. I bet the 10 goes for like 1,000. Yeah, so this is what it's about. You got to get the 10, man. 830. So there's a massive price change between the 9 and the 10 because he's so hard to grade 10. 800 if you get a 10 on that Charizard. So, I mean, you open one of these boxes, a Charizard, buy you 2 of the boxes. Now, you still get all these, too. Let's find out what's in here. All card repair can make that a 10. Okay, card repair, huh? Mr. Sneep. Time to sneep. Hey, what's up, Mr. LaFlame? How's it going, Mr. LaFlame? We started 10 minutes ago, everyone. We are 10 minutes in. Welcome to the Tuesday night stream. We had a phenomenal daytime stream. I'm not exaggerating. We sold the equivalent of a whole nighttime stream in that tiny window of the daytime stream. Oh, it's already good. Already good. Sylveon EX. Wow, man. Yeah, I mean, he gets a 9 on that. He gets that. Maybe he gets a 10 on this. You never know. Look at the centering. Centering looks nice, huh? Very good. He pulled a Charizard out of one of these, too, so he got double Charizard. Make one of those Zardines into a TCC slab. Zardines. What is he talking about? There you go, Charizard. Did the EX Legend Maker go off? Somebody bought 2 more spots into it today. And let me see how many spots are left in it. By the way, I'm way up on crypto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 spots remain. 3 spots remain, Mr. LaFlame. That's what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, Bitcoin, man. It's at 72 now. Whew. It's because everyone's thinking Trump might win, and they're going, he's going to pump Bitcoin. His name's Donald Pump. Here's Pokemon Fan Club. Swirlix. Ooh. Crypto to the moon. Here we go. Pokemon Fan Club. Okay. Ha ha ha, that's good to hear. There you go. Put this in here. You know what I'm really up on? I wish I could show you. I bought Donald Trump stock. I'm not kidding. I bought like $12 a stock. I'm up 100. Let me check how much I'm up. I can't show you because it'll also show you the percentage of my portfolio that it is, and then you'll know how much money I have in my account, and that's kind of rude. Can I show you? Let me see. Can I show you? Might be able to show you. I'm up 168%. Can I show that? It's blurry. Oh well. 168% on my Donald Trump DJT stock. Jesus. 168. I bought in a second time when it was around $30. Here's Pokeball. Look at that Yveltal, man. How much money do you have in your account? I have some savings, but it's not as impressive as my Pokemon card collection. It's like a fraction of my Pokemon card collection. Here's Doug Trio. Look at that Slowpoke. I love this Slowpoke. Master Ball Poke. Don't worry, my wife's going to get it all when we break up. I'm just kidding. Here's Pikachu. Pikachu. Raichu and Dedenne. Ooh, look at that Dedenne, man. That is cute. Well, I'm a little jealous. This was a pretty damn good box. Wow, man. Look at that old style Taurus. That's neat. I like that. What, he stole a sunglasses? Dude, I knew Charmander was a bully. What a freaking bully, bro. Them glasses is shit, isn't it, bruv? I hear the line sucks. Alex, 99 out of 100 is a fraction. 70 is a fraction. All right, what are you guys talking about? Okay. Look at this. Raichu, Dedenne, Pokeball, Yveltal, Pokemon Fan Club, Swirlix, Charizard EX, Parasect, Sylveon. That's cool, man. What a great round. That's Joseph Jones, and he is ordering the shipping because he's got this guy. Poor four-eyed kids. Do you happen to have any Tapu F and Bulu cards for sale? Oh, yeah. Well, let me think about it. Oh, just one. 2 spots open in that Marvel break? I think so. Yeah, we're going to run that again, too, because the Marvel cards are pretty special. Let me have a sip of my dwank. So, Joseph Jones, he's got a box over here. He opened some stuff earlier today. Some expensive stuff. Marvel Rivals game like Overwatch, but better, coming out in 5 weeks. What? Well, this music's getting me pumped. Do-do-do-do. Do-do. What song is this? I recognize it. I've heard it probably. One of them video game songs. Well, I'm getting pumped, man. May make cards go up a little bit. I already read that. And we're going to print this now. Is it going to tell me it can't? Oh, hell yeah. That coffee is getting you pumped. Coffee going to have to make me use the toilet. Put that over there. Ooh, my foot went numb. I must have been sitting on it bad. Oops. Sometimes I sit on my feet when I'm sitting in the chair. The chair of power. Let me get another... Oh, it's right here. I was going to say, let me get another Charizard box and bring it forward. We need a Mr. Cook's food stream. The TheCardconomist! Alright, cooking's pretty uncomplicated. I'm starting to realize it more and more. Anthony Kalura wants the Finn and Jake. Well, that's gone. Six wants into the box battle. Oh, six. Oh, my. We are? Ooh. That's the last spot. By the way, we need more slabs, man. We need more slabs. These are all poker cards, I guess. What state is your business located in? Here we are. Let's see. What state am I located in? I'm in Missouri. Well, shucks. Welcome, y'all. Welcome to Missouri. We are in Missouri, Lake of the Ozarks. Did you watch that Netflix special called Ozark? I live exactly there. And the fun part is I'm in a lake house. We run a card shop in a lake house in Lake of the Ozarks. So if you look out my back window, you see boats, you see the water. I've got a dock with a boat in it. I just never go out. There we are. Although Karis was saying she wants to move to St. Louis today. She misses her mom. She misses her mom a lot. I don't blame her. Lake of the Ozarks is where they shoot Boys Gone Wild. Oh, God. What are you even talking about, bro? So this Whooper, I already know his price. This Whooper's price is $70. I'm not going to do 70, you know? Let's get this Whooper sold, man. $50. First time up here. The PSA 9 on this Scissor was $115. Let's just get Scissor out of here. He's a cool Pokemon card. We'll make him 35 as a 9. He's 110 or something like that as a PSA 10. So he's just 35 as the 9. All right. Now this is a cool card. This is the Ace of Spades Meryl. If you're a Meryl collector, this is like the Meryl. You need to have this one. It'd be embarrassing if you didn't have it. Let me look it up. It's probably cheap. Meryl's never that expensive. He's like failed Pikachu. Okay. There are no Ace of Spade Meryls for sale. There is a standard Meryl for $35. I think he's a little bit cooler because he is Ace of Spades. I think that elevates the card. I'm gonna ask 45. There's no other Ace of Spade Meryls. 45, the Ace of Spades. Okay. Always my orders, Mr. gets distracted on slabs. No, what are you talking about, 6? There we go. Poker for alligator. I just like to make you wait. All right, let's get this alligator out of here. $60 for 10. For 10. He hates you, 6. You know, hate's a strong word. What are you guys talking about? Let's see, Croconaw, $50 for the Croconaw. We're not doing $50 for the Croconaw. He's gonna be $40. He's not even gonna sell at 40. All right, new row of slabs. Yes, it's time for Six's turn. 6. Used to do that with my Digimon orders. Bazoinks! All right. Ready. Ow. Any Hidden Fate slabs on the table? Those Hidden Fate slabs all sold in a half second. So no, I have no Hidden Fates. Oh, this music's getting me pumped! What is this? What is this song? This is a Linkin Park cover. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's like YouTube's broken. I'm gonna hit refresh. Play. This is Shadow Boss, Double Dragon, The Revenge. Ah. Never even heard of this. Terastal? Any XY Evolution slabs? I've had them before. But right now, what you see is what you get. Also, we have a free slab for a first-time buyer. Where did that go? Where'd the free slab go? Here it is. Vintage Vileplume. Don't trip over yourselves getting that one. He's pretty cool, huh? Here's the free slab, too. Let me get that set up. I don't have it set up. Wow, that music sounds remarkably similar to Mass Effect. Alright. A certain song from Mass Effect follows a very similar tune. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is for Ivan Ramirez. We're running low on, Electric Breaker. It's popular as hell, guys. Bulbasaur slabs? I do have a Topps Bulbasaur somewhere. Okay, snipping that up. Oh, Shallows for Ivan. He's getting rich. Togi Kiss. More like Togi Fart. Okay, you got a Spheal to lose now. That sucks. Hydreigon. Okay. Well, you're safe, 6. Ivan didn't snipe. EN Pikachu SIR being bought at 400. That's cheap. I can buy, like, at least 3 of those. Okay, Ivan. Just 400? Ha! That's almost as much money as $200 in 2019. Yeah, $400 card today is the equivalent of a $200 card in 2019 because of inflation. $400 would have bought you twice as many groceries in 2019. Twice as much vehicle, twice as much home. It's a $200 card. But no, actually, if we got very serious, that's about $340, actually, from 2019. So if we weren't joking, the inflation's serious. 1, 2. I'm addicted to the Pokemon Pocket app. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not me. Not me. No digital project. No digital products for me, ever. No, thank you. No, I'm not spending $1 on digital products. What a joke. You don't own it. It's not real. That's real. These cards right here are real. There you go. It's like if you could own a picture of gold or if you could own gold. Which one's better? Well, there's a whole market for gold. No, dude. Real gold. Don't be an idiot. So I don't even bother downloading the app. I mean, I've seen the images, but they're just images. Here we are. No digital content for me. Don't need it. I want the real thing. I don't need a picture of gold. I want gold. Ooh. Oops. But you can play the game and open packs for free if you do it right. Yeah, I'm sure you can, but then they're gonna get you to actually buy fake packs, dude. You're gonna buy the app, or you're gonna download the app, I mean, and then you're gonna buy product off the app. Let's be serious. Stunfisk. All right, so I don't even bother. This is where I'm at. I'm opening the real thing. Oh, I'm sorry, 6. That's gonna be a miss for you as well. Are you kidding me? DDB wins again? How's this possible? Ugh. All right, now, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ta-da! Ready? I shouldn't be such a hater. It's just, you know, I'm real focused, man. That's why I'm successful. I'm real focused. Real focused. So for me, I don't play that video game. I just want to open the packs. You know, I'd rather be grading cards and stuff like that. I want to win this game. This is the game I want to win. Okay, that's cold. Cold. DDB's got this because no SR came out and no Magneton came out. It's over. He's got it. He's got Mesprit. Any Vulpix, Lugia, Ninetales, or Sylveon Slabs? Aaron Bagley wants a Vulpix, Lugia, Ninetales, Sylveon Slab. You know, I don't know every single card I've got. You might find something you like if you keep watching. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, that sucks. That is a crappy box. You know what? I'm going to say it. Nobody won. DDB, what'd he get? He got like this mustache dude. I know DDB. He'd throw that card away if he felt like being silly. What, are you going to lose out on the mustache man? That's the KFC Colonel right there. All right. And the Mesprit's okay. Spiel and Mesprit are okay. These two cards right here. That's about it. I'm always going to open real packs and cards. Love this app. Is something fun to do. That's true. I'm just being a negative, Nancy. You got to forgive me. All right, who's next? Jeff Leon, congrats on 92. 3 Chainsaw Man, 3 SAO, 3 Spy Family. Oh, you know what I discovered? I discovered I had a whole nother case of Spy Family, and it was in the basement, like a freshly unsealed case. So I got a lot of Spy Family. Not low on that at all. 3 of these, 3 SAO. For my SAOs. Oh, we're getting a fresh box of the SAO. Might be getting a fresh box of the Spy Family. Where'd I put Spy Family? I don't remember last time we opened Spy Family, man. It's been a while. So I'm coming back with Spy Family and SAO. I'll be right back. Is it SAO or SOA? Sword Art. Oh, okay. SA. You know what never got finished getting open? The Fruit of Grisai set. Fruit of Grisai never finished. And I felt like there was still a signature in it. I could be wrong, but I felt like there was still a signature in it. So I was waiting for something sexy to come out of Fruit of Grisai. All right. Guys, I wanted to play Halloween music. I did, but man, I spent like 20 minutes perusing the Halloween music. It all sucks. Why didn't somebody make some good Halloween music? Christ's sake. All right. Here comes. Good luck. Oh, yeah. Ace of Spades Merrill, 45 bucks. That's not bad. That's a cool card. For Alligator over there. He's cool. Charlie Brown has Halloween music. Yeah, we played it for the daytime stream. I got bored of it. Too much of it. It only lasts for a little while. This is way more fun. Hey, girl. Damn. All right. Here's this girl. She's all like evil. She's some kind of like smart strategist type. The hooded sneaky character. Oh. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, Oni-sama. Look at these characters. Kami-sama. Oh. Oh, that's not bad. All right, you got a girl card. And a holo. Holo. Michael Myers theme song. Charlie Brown has Halloween music. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Are we allowed to ask how many signed Azur Lane English cards have been pulled? I can't answer those questions. Yeah, there's no questions you can ask about what's been pulled. It's called searching. There you go. All right. All right. If it makes you feel better, I got lots of that product. Here's Jeff Leon. So, Mr. Jeff. All right. Dark Evil Synthwave. What? No, dude. We're turning on Hello Kitty music right now. All right, let's see what's back here, shall we? Let's see what's back here. We got an Espeon back here. That's cute. Look at Espeon. That's good. Mimikyu 10. That's good. Our pack breaks. New Team Rocket pack. We just started this. This is a long crimp pack. Very fun. And Legend Maker. Legend Maker needs 3 people. Okay, we got Venusaur. And Myena. By the way, guys, we got this right here. $420 for this Charizard EX box. We've opened like 4 of these now. Turn that down slightly. Jeff Leon, 1 spot in the box battle. Well, Jeff, you're going to get 1 spot in the box battle, it sounds like. All right, there it is. Check that out. Jeff Leon's in the box battle with DDB. We need 1 more person. Topps Chrome, everybody. We need 2 more people. It's a $13 break. We're just running these consecutively if you want to open up some Topps Chrome. That's the deal. Bruh, WTF is that card? Hit refresh. I'm surprised no one bought that Espeon poker card. It'll go. That card will sell. Wait till wait till Friday rolls around. You know, Friday rolls around and people get a new paycheck and things change. Those paychecks come in and people go, what do I want to buy? We are currently on Tuesday. But yeah, that's a Espeon. He's more likely to sell over time. We got Cafagragus. The turtle. What's called? I don't remember his name. 3 holos. Aaron Searles. Well, Aaron. If I were you, I would have just pulled Pikachu SAR. So I don't know why you didn't just do that. That's what I would have done. I'd have just pulled Pikachu SAR. Would a fresh box be 6.5 by 16? That's the idea. Yes, sir. All right, here's Aaron Searles. All right. That is maybe one of the best-selling items on the menus, that Sneaker Bunko set. We've had that for like 2 years, it feels like, and I constantly run out of that. That is a fast-moving product. Okay, so we are out of orders now. Let's go ahead and talk about what's for sale. We've got our breaks. You've probably seen most of our breaks, but we actually got these 2 new breaks up. Master Chief Holo, a 1 of 7 break where the price is lower than eBay price. And then these pink-haired girl cards. There's 2 pulls this time. There's only 5 spots. So 1 in 7 and a 1 in 5 break. Those breaks are running. We have a pre-order list for Fujimi Bunko. Fujimi Bunko Volume 2. I've sold 7 boxes. They're $72 a box. You guys can go after more of that if you would like. Here's the Gengar Mega Sublist. Needs 3 people. Here is... Man, it's getting hot in here. Here's the Jungle Sublist. Alright, Jungle Sublist. Okay. Some Sublist there. Sip of my drink. Ooh, yummy. We do have an order from Yolan to Jampins. Clicking on this. Come on, Yolan. He says, let's see a rocket break, Yolan. Okay, so this is the new girl card break. We're going to allow that to run from now on. One of the breaks on the table will be a girl card break. Is this it? Where's the bag for this? Oh, is it right here? Here it is. I found it. There's actually so many bags, it's getting kind of hard to keep track of it all. Okay, lots of breaks going on. The other thing we're doing is we continue to catalog all of our awesome slabs. So here's a new slab with a new price. We've got this beautiful Contract Kurumi card. She's just a handsome woman from Weiss Schwarz. Weiss, Contract, Kurumi. All right. This one is priced at $75. That's less than 100, so get it now before it's gone. All right. Here's that Sauron card, huh? I don't know about the Sauron card. Okay. Sauron, Lord of the Rings. PSA, Magic, Sauron. Oops. Sauron. 92. Uh-huh. Oops. Well, the problem with searching for this card is the title of the card is just Lord of the Rings. Oh, here he is. Is this foil? That's a cool card. He's really not an expensive card. That's what we learned. So he's a $40 card. All right. I found him. Quite affordable. There you go. Invest! What's up, guys? Hope you're having a great night. Where's my music? I don't like this song. Let's skip. Click. Here's Yolan. Halo break spot. Yeah, so we have a Halo slab break going on, everybody. Halo. Yolan's the first to jump in. Okay, I believe we need a new bag for this particular break. It's not every day that we have a special break for Halo cards, so this is a specialty break. You're probably underestimating how hard it is to grade those Halo cards 10. So we have an unusual case where our Halo card is graded 10. It's really nice. It is Halo. Got number 1. Number 1 is in. Okay. Looks like we have an order coming up from Mr. Jorge Gomez. Mr. Gomez, what are you buying? 10 Azur Lane Japanese. You got it. Japanese Azur Lane. It's a great set. The Japanese ones have golden signatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. I don't blame you for buying these. I want them too, man. Look at these. Pretty good. All right. Snipping the night away. Snipping the night away. Very good. Mr. Gomez, let's get you a Siggy. Or at least a really nice card. Pack number 2. That's a holo. That's a holo. That's not bad. That is not bad. I think I sold one of these for $70 as a 10. Was it 70 or was it 80? Okay. All right. Okay. There we go. Here's a holo. And here's a holo. And okay, there's a nice looking full art there. Look at that. It's got like the logo here. That's cool. They don't all do that. That's a really neat one. Apt. What? Here's a holo. There we go. Definitely not a bad mamacita. All right. Mr. Gomez, let's find you back. Are you up top? Let's see if you're up top. Where are the Siggies? I know, the moment you pull a signature card, you feel like everything should have a signature card. Now, what does this bag say? Does that bag say, is this you? Whoa, that's an old bag. It says 323 on it. Is that you? Are you the same guy as this guy? That's an expired bag. I'll transfer you over to a new bag. There you go. All right, let's get you a new bag. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't leave the stuff over here so long. You could definitely get repoed. And so could your slabs. So be aware of that. So usually you'll want to ship within a year. Oh, what is this music? They're singing in this music. Yeah, been a while. I am surprised you managed to keep that stuff. I'm surprised that did not get repoed. There you go. Really surprised. All right, there we go. But thank you for coming back and placing that order. That's awesome. Skip this song. Okay, the queue sits empty. We have an empty queue now. That gives me time to price up more cards. Let's get some more cards up on this table. What are these? Oh, this unbeatable Tentacruel, Pikachu, Analaza. This expensive Golem, Politoed, Yveltal, Grogu. All right. It's all part of the rotate. Revenge of the Dump, splash effect. Any swirl slabs? Could be. Okay. So let's get going. So we've got South Park Eric Cartman, a very special card. That is the Eric Cartman card. Like a chase card in that set. Extra rule. We got the Mega Gengar. We've got the Luigi. Mamma Mia. Hottie Nami. I feel like Nami could go straight into that girl box. Oh, the girl box is full. Good. Okay. What's the worst feeling in the world? Mine's when I take a dump and the water splashes my booty cheeks. Ugh. The worst feeling in the world? Probably being set on fire until you burn alive. All right, that was dark. Let's go ahead and refresh. LaFlame just made his early morning poo. He might have been doing that. That might have been it. There's a chance. Another 10. I need a Siggy. Yeah, I need a Siggy for you. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Put that back. There we go. 10 of these. Thank you, Mr. Gomez. Gomez, going deep tonight, guys. That is the equivalent of more than a box. That's just Magikarp giving you a kiss. Ah, yeah, Paldea Magikarp. Who's going to pull him? Haven't seen him pulled. Plop, kiss. There it is. Very good. There we go. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. The worst feeling in the world was when we found out the 6 has a boyfriend. Oh my god, dude. I'm used to that rap. I was in the army. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. And another holo. Scooby-Doo, dooby-dooby, dooby-dooby. Mister's my dad. Now, son, be sure to clean this messy room, just like your mother said. Stupid bitch. Okay, let's see. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Ooh. What's this? Sexy lady in the tights. Oh, baby. Give me some more of that. Ever had any JoJo Weiss? I've known about JoJo Weiss, but I largely ignored it. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe every single time Weiss comes out with a new set, I should just always stock it. You know, like I'm behind on getting Fujimi up. Okay. What's this? Whoa! Look at this lady. Yo! All right, there it is. We should give Mr. a dad joke to read every day. Well, you didn't pull a signature, but both of your girl cards were very sexy. And that's important because that's kind of how you get your money back. You know, that's how, like if you were to grade both, send these into Beckett, by the way. Send these into Beckett, try to get black labels on them, and then just get them sold. See what happens. By the way, guys, free slabs for people who make their first time purchase tonight. I got a free slab for whoever makes their first purchase. It has to be a $20 purchase. All right. I don't know, Wrath, real question. I question the ammunition at this point. The ammunition. Yeah, me too. I question the ammunition at this point. Jeff Leon's back. He says he'll take for the OP9s. Oh, OP9's moving tonight. Very good. 2, 3, 4. We have 2 of the Sword Art Online. Two of these. All right. Ooh. Is the Mega moving at all? It is. Yeah, the Mega is almost at spot number 4, isn't it? Hold on. Here's the Mega Break, right? 3 spots on that sub list for the Mega Break. He's one of the best breaks on the table. Vending Masaki Gengar. I mean, that's good. And he's a 9. You're not going to own him as a 10. He's like a $12,000, $15,000 as a 10. So that's really, he'll be your best card in your collection. Throw that over there. He got that narrow urethra. You talking about King of the Hill? All right. Very good. Here's, ooh. Look at this. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Very nice. Just leaving that. Troy Malice says, I'm poor. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Here's a holo. It's tough out there. Here's a holo. Did I check all the way for all the holos? Yeah, I did good. I'm waiting for Mr. to measure the width between his eyes. Oh, there you go. I'm autistic. I can prove it. Yeah, ooh. Uh-huh. All right. Well, one Waifu. Solid. I don't know. Electric guitar. It's not good. I'm not appreciating electric guitar. This isn't synthwave. All right. Jeff Leon, Jeff Leon. The Nami's nice. You got Nami alt. I got a Nami alt that's doing pretty good apparently. Mr. Play the Halloween Lo-Fi stream should be copyright free. Nah, those are not copyright free. Oh my god, I love this song. This is a cool song, man. This song was made a really long time ago with like chiptune, right? Like 8-bit. And it's the RoboCop song for like a Game Boy game or something. And it's so creative sounding, even though they had such limited musical ability. Obviously not with their craft, but I mean with their tools. Harrison Chang, he says, Azur Lane English box, first time buyer, YouTube. You got it. All right, so this is yours now. He gets the Vileplume. How nice. PSA 8 Cardos Vileplume. First time buyer. Nice to meet you. We are meeting a lot of new guys. Should have been doing this sooner, huh? Okay, that's nice. Now, box of Azur Lane English. We got that right here. Ta-da! Yeah, that's English. Ooh. What about this rotation? We got this Tapu Bulu. He's on sale, 135. For Alligator. Oh, that for Alligator 69. So the other one's too high. That one's too high. How did that already rotate? Okay, here's Caterpie. Pricey Caterpie, huh? Okay, and Uriche Heart Hybrid. All right. Oh, it's already been sliced here. You can go ahead and pull this off. If the Yankees come back, I'll be pissed, says Troy Malice. Oh, they're coming back, baby. Garrett Cole pitches tomorrow. Now, people are watching that game. I even saw like the Bishop of New York spoke about it. He said they'll need like a miracle. Here it is. All right. So this is Azur Lane English. We just sold about one full box of Azur Lane Japanese, and now we're selling one full box of Azur Lane English. Azur Lane continues to impress with its sexy girl cards. All right. Okay. They will lose in Game 6. Now they're going to win, bro. Wait, let me do sports betting with you guys. There you go. Here's a holo. That's one of the things on the ballot in November in Missouri. Yeah, okay, your first grill card pops out. Very nice. In Missouri, we are voting on the right to sport bet. All the states around us allow it, so I bet it passes. Here's a holo. Oh. So Mr. Jess is here. He asks if I have anything in The Simpsons. The answer is yes. I have vintage Topps Simpsons. Okay, here's a holo. Holo. Okay. Holo. Holo. You got checkerboard bunny ears horns girl. I don't understand this one. This one says San Francisco. Okay. Imagine your job was to like invent these girl cards for a living. Here's a holo. Holo. This is for Harrison. What's up, Harrison? His first time here. Oh, not necessarily his first time here, but his first time ordering. Oops. Grab this. I spend time with my girlfriend during the day. Nuh-uh. Alright, that's your third hoochie mama. This card's very subtle with this sexiness. Take a look. She got this little string right there. Yo! I like how just one little thing can make a drawing very sexy. Alright. Keep that card. Been a long time watcher on your game channel. Aw, that's so nice, dude. Yeah, that demo's out. Wish I could play it, but I don't have the PlayStation. Comes out when? The 31st for Xbox? Xbox. Okay. I'll try to play tomorrow. I think I have to figure one thing out. I have to get Ethernet cable connected up. I should actually be getting ready for that, so I should work on that after this. All right. Very good. TheCardconomist test stream. Might need to do a test stream, that's right. Okay. All right. All right. So, Mr. Harrison. New bag. I like how I know it's your first order, so you're definitely getting a new bag. So easy. All right. F it. We'll do it live. Poor Bill. And your bag is going to the H box. How nice. Wow, that's a really heavy box. Okay, you're going right into the H box. So next time you order, your bag will be in the H box. How nice is that, everybody? All right, new guy's keeping us busy a little bit. So let's pick out a new slab for anyone new who wants to make their first time purchase. I'll search through here, I think. Can you dangle a PSA slab in front of the camera and start saying you're getting very sleepy? There you are. All right. I'm not going to hypnotize you, Mike Side. Here's Peanuts Classic. Here we are. 282 Era V610. Grim Snarl. Oh, man, you guys got to buy that one. That's good pricing. Hey, look at this Charizard. 65 bucks. That's a good one. That one will sell. Surprised it didn't sell the first time. I bet it didn't sell the first time because we had so much stuff. It's called Sleep Aid. I mean, this could be the free card. I don't know if... I don't think so. I'll make something else a free card. That's a spend card. That's got to go back to spend. There's that Weeping Bell. What's the worst sport ever? Baseball. Yo! He's making fun of baseball. Stop him! Alright, we got this Altaria Holo. That is the next free slab. That numeral's cool. Pop 21, EX Deoxys. Oh, my legs. My legs! Did I just see a sweet come? Alright. This is free for a first-time buyer. You must do a minimum order of $20. If you don't know how to place an order, head over to the description. It's pretty straightforward. You just send me money. That's how you place an order. On PayPal. This is going to say first time. Football's the best American true sport. Yeah. You're just saying that because you like it. There you go. Hand egg is the best American. Hand egg? What the? Beautiful Gengar. This is a potential slab away. Snorlax Red. Our 2 booster pack breaks. $28 for the Rocket one. Get in there. Wigglytuff 10. Pokemon Mansion. I think it's time to take a picture, everybody. All right. So actually, these will not have a picture taken. These will go down over here into the expensive box. Oh, but Squirrel's going to have a picture taken. Same with Dodrio. Time for them to come down. You ready? So we have a Discord server channel where we take a picture of the cards. That's where they're going to go. All right, there it goes. You can head over to our Discord server. There we go. Like this, see? Huh? All right. Now these come down, they go into the box. The box is rather full. It makes me feel like this system isn't going to work if you have too many slabs. It's going to be too hard to find the it's going to be too hard to find the slab. All right. We have no orders in the queue. The queue is empty, in fact. Send an order in if you'd like to see something get opened. Baseball is the best sport, in my opinion, says Troy Malice. This is close. The Marvel Booster Break. 2, 3, 4 people in the Marvel Booster Break. We need 2 more people. It's a $13 break. $13 and you can pull a 1-of-1 Topps Chrome card. It's possible. Not likely. What's another interesting thing going on right now? Let's talk about probably the fastest moving break. It's this one right here. Charizard. So you got Charizard. If you missed the Charizard, you might pull the star card. If you missed that, you might pull this Whooper. He's supposed to be 70. We got him up here for 40. So it's a nice little bonus card. That's the fastest moving break. $40 to get in there. And then box battles. We have a box battle with Jeff Leon and Daniel Del Barrio. We need a third. We need somebody with $25 to jump in here and get us started, and we'll get that box battle done. Box battles. If I had to watch one traditional sport, it would be basketball. Did you see the video of the guy trying to collect every English Gengar via trading or in-person shopping? I don't know, dude. I have not seen that video, but it's like, man, that's too obscure.
Whoa, that's really cool.
Let's see. Can you do one-piece box battles? I could do a one-piece box battle. Is that what you want? Who here would jump into a one-piece box battle? Speaking of one piece, here's someone with a lot of attitude. Her name's Lilith. Oh, my. Hello, everyone, says Velez.
That'd be sick.
You mean like that kind of sick? Look at this Lilith, man. That's a nice card. It's an alternative art. PSA 10. Let's see, Lilith. 111. This card is $35. Awesome. Ours is going to be $32 because we're just so cool. There it is, 32 Lilith. If you didn't have the Lilith card, you could now. This is interesting. This is Rivals, Hestia, and Lily. And this is, you know, is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? That's the name of the set. Whew. I see an orders in. Grant Quan, I think, bought into that box battle. I think they did. Weiss, Rivals, Hestia. All right. This Rivals card is a $50 full art. Well, not bad. Now, we've tried to sell this Mecha Streisand card before. It's very funny. That is Eric Cartman getting pulled apart. Let's just give it a nice low price and see if someone snatches it. I'm telling you, when you see that Eric Cartman card over there and it's graded 10, it is hard to grade these. You lose a lot of money grading these. Oh, David, you might have missed that box battle. I'm sorry. I think someone else, Grant Quan, might have jumped in it before you. It depends. I got to see. Here is a Magby. He missed the 10. Magby. Silver Deck Magby. Are you ready? This is the deal of the day. Magby for 15 bucks. Grab that Magby. Grab that baby. Here's Heracross. He's going to be PSA 10. Oops. Poker. Heracross. He's a $50 card. My mom can cook.
Let her cook.
Okay. There you go. Oh, Matthew Bain sent in for the box break. We might have 2 box breaks in a row, everybody. We might have 2 box breaks in a row. All right, there it is. Now we got a new round of slabs. Check it out. Which one do I like best? Well, this one's really funny. This one's underpriced by a lot. Probably this is the most value, though. I like this one right here. The girl cards. I'm not a girl card collector, though, but one of you guys might be. All right, so let me jump in here. Oh, hold on. Not this one. This one. Grant Quan says, throw me in the box battle. So I believe 2 more guys tried to get in the box battle, which means that the next round of the box battle is filled as well. So don't go anywhere. You're still in a box battle. You're in the next one. So you're praying that this box right here doesn't contain Pikachu SAR in it. Also, I'll need to stand up and get more of this. Baseball Mitts asks, how's everyone doing? Pretty effing good! My mental health is fantastic. We did a, by the way, we did a poll yesterday. And the poll was, how many of you consider yourself lonely? And there were 3 options. Very lonely, somewhat lonely, and not lonely, not very lonely at all. Only 30% of voters said not very lonely. Wow, a lot of lonely people. Ready? Oh, we need this. So the first one is Jeff. Good luck to Jeff. We should ask another question like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 packs. Jeff Leon, good luck. I'm always alone, but do not consider myself lonely. Here we are. All right. Well, you know, my doctor told me that I work too much, and I told her I don't feel like I do. And she says that's because your body adjusted to it. And so maybe consider that as well. Like, you might just be used to being on your own, and you don't know what you're missing out on. All right, now are you sad? Here's Melodic. I got 2 birds, a cat, and a dog. Oh, yeah. And those would be pretty good if there's, like, a blizzard and you have to, you know, like, you got an SAR? It's the Waifu. That's probably not really expensive, but I think it'll be enough to win the box battle round. So somebody will need to check the value of this SAR of Clement, right? That's Clement. That's a nice way for your doctor to call you fat, by the way. What, from the work? No, she didn't call me fat for overworking. She told me twice now that I'm working too much. She talked to me about my lifestyle. She says that, you know, you can't be working like 60 to 70 hours a week, basically. I was like, yeah, I do that every week. She's like, what days do you take off? None. All right. Cold. Put this over here. Grant Quan. Magneton can beat. Oh, all right. So Jeff needs someone else to not pull Magneton. Daniel Del Barrio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Ready? All right. Sneeping this. Sneep. Sneeping this. Sneep. $5 after that drop. Nah, you're wrong, dude. All it did was slide down. The cards are hardier than you think they are. I've ran many tests on how hardy a card is. You ever want to test how hard a card is? Take a card like this, an energy card, and just play with it. Drop it, poke it, put your fingernail on it. You realize cards are a little tougher than you think they are. There we go. They're not like glass. Well, or whatever's really fragile. They're not like a soap bubble. We are? Okay. Now, if you got square cut cards, you got to be a little careful with the square cut cards because they got those pointy corners. Hold. Also, glossy cards have this extra problem where the surface can take a thumbprint very easily. All right, it's not going to be DDB this round. Now, I know DDB, he doesn't want his holos. There we go. And finally, Grant Quan. Grant, you need to pull a Magneton. Good luck. How hard a card is. Square cut corners are fragile as soap bubbles. They're definitely more fragile. Also, certain cards are more fragile than others. Like, let's say you were working with like a Topps card. Well, the edge of the Topps card is very fragile. So you have to be extra, not any Topps Pokemon. And, oh, and by the way, not all of Topps Pokemon, certain prints of Topps Pokemon. So if you get like rainbow print Topps Pokemon, you just gotta be so careful with it because the edges crack, they fall off, they chip. You are Scavillain. That's why you have me open your cards, because I know all this stuff, so I know how to be very careful. Been handling cards for 5 years nonstop. Oh, it looks like it's going to go to Jeff Leon. We got no Magneton coming out unless there's some extra one hiding in the box somewhere. Is it my time? What's up, Grunt? Grunt, I don't know your PayPal name or whatever your buyer name was. There it is. Grant Quan takes home 2 holographic cards. You are the king of Topps, says Darren. Is it your turn? Yeah, that was your turn, Mr. Grant. You pulled Spheal and Stunfisk, but that is not going to beat this guy right here. So that means Mr. Jeffy Weffy is taking the box. This is also pretty good news to the next round because there was no Magneton in this box and there was no super fancy SAR. Okay, Grant Wixon. Oh, whoa. Where did we put your bag, Grant? Did you need a new bag? Oh my gosh, that's a hit. Gordy's a kid. Will you add Generations to the list soon? No, it's because you're French. There is, right here, Generations. It's for sale right now for $420. You have to ship it too right away if you want the figurine. I would just drop it. Who cares about a figurine? Here we go. I guess in 5 years I've never sold even one figurine. I just never cared. There we go. So he's got his holos now. Mr. Jeffy Weffy, he is going to get his stuff. All right. Very nice. Yeah, I got touched by the Frenchness. There we go. All right. If you've got French genes, what are the? Give me some French stereotypes. There we go. What are some French racist stereotypes? I'm those. All right. So we got Mr. David. He says, "Get me in that electric box break." David Velez. What's up, man? Welcome back. Oops. Velez. All right. And Matthew Bain. You're going in, Matthew Bain. All right. How about a stereo system from France? French fries, French kisses, wine sipping. Nah, I don't drink alcohol. I need to go get a stack of boxes.
Oui, oui.
You do not smoke? Why do you not smoke? Do you not like to be happy? Go back to your own country. There you go. That's my impression of a French person. They're trying to mooch a smoke off of you, and when you say no, they get angry. It's croissant. All right. So this is the next box battle activating immediately. There you go. You do not smoke. Why do you not smoke? All right. It's the Metazoo Hello Kitty packs or single pulls. Well, they're packs. They're packs. And I don't have a lot left, actually. Should I restock them? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 packs remain. 13 packs remain of the Hello Kitties. Wow. Oh, I gotta pull 10 of these first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm surprised we never got a French accent from Kamala Harris. She does all the other accents. Kamala racist toward the French? French for Trump, man. No French accent. She does all the other accents. There you go. Let's snip this. Snip. I feel ripped off. Okay. Sleepy Joe said, you a gabbage for supporting Trump. You gonna take that? I saw that today. You know, the news always points that out when people talk trash on each other. Like, you had Hillary Clinton's basket of deplorables. J.D. Vance, he did the crazy cat one, the crazy cat lady's gaffe. And now you got Joe Biden saying, you know, Trump supporters are garbage. And it's like, bro, it's a lot of people. I think that would work. Calling, you know, one side supporters garbage if it was more of a fringe movement, you know, like if it was a smaller group. But by the time the group reaches a certain size, they all look at each other and go, oh, this is illegitimate. You can't diss all of us. Here's DDB picking up the SR and likely taking the box. Wow, DDB's done well on these, man. So DDB did lose some of these box battles, but it's like he won the ones that mattered. All right. Very good. Yeah, I think, you know, I don't think that was a very smart move. If I was the political strategist, I'd have been like, tone it down. Maybe don't say that. You guys got to beat this card right here. It's Jasmine, right? Jasmine. So Jasmine SR is probably going to have 20 bucks of value or something. She got to beat everything. I want tampon on men toilet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're talking about tampon Tim. These names, dude. All right. All right. You know, he came out early in the election cycle, and he right away called Trump and Vance weird. And over time, I'm starting to wonder if it was sort of like one of those interesting, you know, projecting moments where like you're projecting something about yourself. All right. Mr. Matthew Bain. Cold. Here's Rabaska. Here's Code. Code. Oh. Bazoinks. Here's a cold one. And a cold one. Cold. Cold. Well, you didn't lose much at all, Mr. David Velez, because all you got was a Palo Sand. Yikes. I forgot to put that I didn't have a bag, says Jeffrey Torres. What's up, Jeffrey? How's it going, man? All right. Mister, how close is the Hello Kitty break? It's stuck at 9. It's stuck at 9. Second here. David Velez. I can't remember if you had a bag, David. Do we need to make a new bag for you? You're a big customer, but I think you shipped recently. Dakota Fries. How about Kamala Harris skipping out on the Joe Rogan podcast? That's a mistake, dude. You cannot be skipping that. If your opponent goes on that, you got to go on that. And that's just your job as a politician. There you go. It's just not a smart move. Whoops, I fell asleep and just woke up. Guess I should rewind. We opened yours right at the start, and we have another box of it available too, okay? But you had a pretty good round, just like usual, and there's another box raring to go. Now, last round is Matthew Bain. Good luck, Matthew. All right. Snipping this. Uh-huh. Snipping this. Uh-huh. All right. It's a good game for Karmala. Free money on Trump. Yeah. Again, what I said during the daytime stream is everyone thought Hillary Clinton would win, and then big surprise, Trump won. So I would say to all the Trump voters who are feeling very confident right now, you know, it's not over until it's over. And so, you know, it could look like he's going to win, and then he just easily loses. And, you know, views on Joe, getting 40 million views on Joe Rogan doesn't translate to winning the election necessarily. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do think it's a mistake for Kamala Harris not to go out onto the Joe Rogan podcast. Apparently she was too busy that day. I'd be like, clear my schedule. This is the most watched podcast in America. It's the #1 podcast. It's better than going on to CNN. You don't need to go on to CNN. Just go to the Joe Rogan podcast. You just got the most news media coverage possible. He wanted to have a long sit down where he just talked like people. She should have just gone for it. It's a risky move, maybe. Like, maybe she didn't have confidence in the move. Should have just gone for it. All right, take a look at that. Ooh. So, Matthew Bain, congratulations. You just gave that to Daniel Del Barrio. He pulled the Jasmine, and that's going to be his win. Matthew Bain. It's like, let's see. You have no one to blame but yourself if you don't go on. It makes you wonder why she doesn't go on, you know? She wanted to set the rules for the interview. She wanted to set the rules so that he has to fly out to her, so that he's not in his usual studio. And then there were other rules, like it could only be so long. And you never know if there were other rules, like off limit subjects or something like that, like subjects you're not allowed to talk about. DDB's been sweeping over and over again in these. But that is the last break Daniel Del Barrio was part of. The next box battle does not have Daniel Del Barrio in it. Maybe he would have cooked her. I think, you know, a podcast host has that ability to cook her, but, you know, or cook Trump, right? But I don't think that Joe Rogan wants to do that. I think all he wants to do is increase what he has. So just by letting the politician come over and talk calmly and not pushing either one too hard, you let them give their full message, and then you just explode as a podcaster. Everyone's like, woo, you're a great podcaster. What a great interviewer. You know what I mean? And all you had to do is sit there and be like, It's kind of a good gig if you think about it. All right. Thank you, Matthew Bain. Next up, we've got an order from our good friend, Nathaniel Lang, for Paldea Evolved and shipping. Please use the address on this order. All right, sounds good. So I need some more Paldea Evolved. Nathaniel, would you allow me to use this? I believe I opened up a Paldea blister one time, and then it was an accident, and so I just had the packs floating around. And then I need to go get more Paldea Evolved blisters. Maybe plan B is talk to it.
I like my cheese drippy, bro.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know, man.
Talk to it.
I'm getting on the Talk to It podcast. This is some good stuff, guys. Oh, baby. Gazoinks. All right. Now, Nathaniel, you don't have to miss out on your Tink-a-Tink from this round. Look, I got a spare Tink-a-Tink. Okay, problem solved. All right. I've been doing research with early voting data. Right now, 25% of voting is already in mail-in states. It's looking like Trump has 278 electoral votes. Yeah, I saw one video clip on TikTok where they were comparing this point into the election to when it was Trump versus Biden. And with the early mail-in votings, Joe Biden had this like massive 7% lead on Trump because I guess maybe it's believed Democrats do early mail-in voting. This time around, Trump and Kamala Harris are pretty closely tied on the early mail-in voting, which could be interpreted as maybe, you know, Trump's doing better than last time, or maybe Democrats are just not using mail-in or, you know, early voting, and they're just going to show up on the actual election day. So we don't know yet. I sent for the Generations box. Oh yeah, Mamma mia! That's a cool box, isn't it? Put that here. A Va room. Look at that Va room. There it goes. Now, he wanted these and shipping. Nathaniel Lang. Oh my God. Grabbing all these. So 4 should be like 12, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ta-da! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Nobody wants Cartman getting tortured on the torture chamber. Poor Eric. He would be purchased if he was a 10, I bet. People don't buy 8s that often. One thing I noticed. 9s do sell. Not as often as 8s, but 9s sell. But 8s really struggle. That's why 8s get turned into giveaways. It's not a bad giveaway, you know. Could also be because of COVID. I did mail-in last time, would rather go in person this time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So a lot of Republicans were actually told not to do mail-in voting, right? And so they did what their leaders told them. And so this time, maybe Republicans are doing more mail-in voting. And maybe this time, Democrats aren't worried about COVID, so they're doing less. So again, it's not over till it's over. People don't celebrate too early. Again, remember, they all thought Hillary was going to win, right? It was all but certain that Hillary Clinton was going to win, and then she handily lost. So the polls don't mean anything. All that matters is who shows up. And that's about to be found out in a couple days. He's stinky monkey. I'm going to leave my money in that Trump stock, though, for Trump's social media. And I hope he wins just for the fact that I might make a lot of money off of it. That's one stupid reason. Man, imagine I'd bet the farm on it, though. Man, that's how it goes, guys. That's the FOMO, man. That's the FOMO. Ugh, the FOMO. I could earn money on this gamble. The stupidest reason to vote ever. All right, mister, I also have a bag to ship. Nice, dude. You know what I really am hoping for in this election cycle, though? Casinos out here in Lake of the Ozarks. That is on the ballot in Missouri. Here's Pommy. It's not up to Lake of the Ozarks, though. The decision will be made by St. Louis, Kansas City, and Springfield and Branson. That's where all the people live. There's actually not a lot of people out here. Lake of the Ozarks, if you take all the surrounding areas and group them up, the whole place, 90,000 people. That's it. Very low population. That could all change. There's a lot of stuff being built right now. There's a lot of homes being built right now. There we go. House prices here are abysmally high. They weren't when we moved in. They are now. There you go. All right. Yeah, if they vote yes on a casino, that is a big deal for us. Kind of turns this area more into like a little Las Vegas retreat for people who live in Missouri. Because this place is already looked at as a place to go and have fun. All right, let's take a look for you, Mr. Nathaniel. Here's the first time free slab for a first time buyer. It requires a $20 purchase. You go, Nathaniel Lang. That bag right there, huh? Please wish for Chump to win on your birthday. Celebrate voting for Kamala Baby Beans. She could win, and then my stock would crash, and then I'd be like, dang it. But yeah, I guess my bet is also that he's probably going to win. I just think that, I just feel it, man. He's got the support of all these people like RFK Jr. and Elon Musk. So he's got a lot of support. And now he's got this Joe Rogan interview that Kamala Harris isn't doing. That's not good. All right, let's get this label made. She has, that's the worst part. She has the ability to do it, and she just won't. I'm going to go back here. Let's go ahead and rewind this. Round 3, fight. So Nathaniel Lang, is it the case that your address changed? Do we need to get rid of the other address? Probably not a good idea to have 2 addresses for you. Looking you up right now, okay? Yeah, it's 10:30, man. We're getting real close. When's the election? The 5th? All right, we got your address here. And we're grabbing this. And point. We're also going to get rid of your previous address, if you had one. All right, looks like you didn't have a previous address. Okay, yo, mister, you legit would deny a Kamala B job if she offered you one. I feel like that's a losing question either way. I'm going to say no. I don't think it's appropriate. I'll take the conservative route. I'll say that's not appropriate. All right, there we go. I'll tell you who did not turn it down. The guy who positioned her into politics at the start. Because she was his, like, side piece. I think that origin story is heavily, heavily damaging for her ability to win. If your origin story is, well, I had sex with a politician, that is a very weak entry into the politics. Your new president of the United States, former side chick for, you know, guy in California, that's not a good look. Zach Allen, Lilith, PSA 10. Oh, yes. This one right here? I think he means this one right here, right? Okay. That is a weak origin story. That's what business is all about, is marketing a beautiful story. Same with politics. It's marketing. It's all marketing. For Azur Lane English. Where am I? Azur Lane English. It's all marketing in the end. One piece. Oh. Maybe not this one. Oh, wow. Lily and Lilith. They have similar names. All right. Zach Allen. We got it. We got it, man. This day, it's a great look. What? Nah, dude. I don't think so. There we go. I mean, I guess she could have ran off of like sex appeal. That'd have been interesting. I don't think a president's ever done that. Ran off of like sex appeal alone for these. Now, $50 toward my Totodile. You got it, Zach Allen. This is going to be in Slab away. Zach Allen. This goes down to $520. Ta-da! Okay. Stick around, Mr. LaFlame. We'll get you that box very soon. But first, we got to take care of Zach Allen. Okay. There we go. Age dropped the ball. Is calm in it. Here's a holo. Here's... Oh, the girl with the horns. The horny girl. Because she's got horns, right? Okay, very nice. We might be playing some Monster Hunter Live coming up very soon, guys, on my other YouTube channel. Will you guys be joining me over there? TheCardconomist. That's my other YouTube channel. It's a pretty dead channel. It used to be, you know, on that channel, when it was, you know, around the time I quit that channel, we would go live and get somewhere between 350 viewers per live stream to about 600 viewers per live stream. It was like a full-on legit gaming channel. And I quit that channel to do this, right? Very different, very, and this was the more successful channel because it wasn't just about viewing and getting ad revenue. It was actually a card shop. So as it turns out, running a card shop's a much better business than just getting ad revenue. So, but anyways, that channel's still around, but it's very dormant. It's very dead. So I expect to go live and get like 40 viewers. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I don't like the idea of it completely dying off. And this new Monster Hunter game's coming out, so I'd love to play that and show that game off like the good old days. It's gonna be a little tough, man. I'm very time restricted. So I know the guys over there are gonna be, why don't you stream 8 hours? I'll be like, I don't got 8 hours to stream. I got 2 hours. We will come to support you. Yeah, if you guys come over there and watch, that would be a great thing because I'm not going to get full support from my old audience over there. They're going to be moved on already. They moved on years ago. I basically didn't make any content on that channel for like 4 years. How do you come back from that? All right, cool. So there is only one order in the queue, and it is Mr. LaFlame's order. LaFlame. You ready, LaFlame? Let's do it. It was the best Monster Hunter World hammer content on YouTube. I still like the hammer. I'm interested in seeing you play some Monster Hunter. I haven't played in a long time, I will say that. So I'm not gonna look like a professional when I play. I'm rusty. I'm gonna look like a newbie, but a newbie who kind of understands the goals and all that, right? So not quite as bad as a newbie. I will be very rusty. Not to mention the new game will certainly have probably like new optimal, you know, attack patterns, and probably the hitboxes have changed. And of course, these are new monsters with new tricks to them. And, you know, my character in the game won't have any of the equipment that you benefit from grinding like I used to. So, you know, it's gonna be a poopy stream. Let's grab this. Now it's gonna be fun. It's just the demo. But the game comes out in February, which it would be nice to have somebody to take this channel over for me by then. Wish I had somebody who could just fully stream this channel on like the daytime stream or something. Just 100% kind of take it over for the daytime stream. And while they're doing that, I do Monster Hunter. But I don't know. I don't think I've found that. I feel Alexis is a little, maybe she's a little too busy. There we are. We still have time to work on it though, so who knows? I can just cut this. There we go. Very nice. All right. I wonder if Miguel's ever. I wonder if Mike's side has ever considered coming out here and running the stream at all. Look at that. That actually kind of cracked, didn't it? That's interesting. Aw, look at yours. That sucks. There's nothing we can do for yours. You see that? See that waviness? The wavy pattern right there? It means no matter how good of a job I do here, it's already been affected by the things. That sucks. Yeah, that's what happened to mine too. So some of them are lucky and they're unaffected by it. And then some, they just, unfortunately, they have it. So not much you can do. That sucks, dude. WTF is going in the back, mister. Offer him some lake hose and would go work for you, mister. Yeah, they are. I don't know what Mike side's into. Grab this. Mm-hmm. All right. All right, very good. Throw this over here. Mm-hmm. So let's try and get it out here without any further damage, but this is already going to be 6. That sucks, man. I don't know why they designed these this way. 3,000 SP on slabs. There it goes. That works so well. Okay. You know what's sad about this one? Oh, well, you know, it's still got these little white dots down here. But this one looks like it was cut a little better than the previous one. But look at that. Didn't escape the holder. Man, just stupid. Keeps the population low, I guess. All right, XY Generations for LaFlame. We have 1 box of XY Generations left. I'll offer it for $430. It's going to be a little bit more expensive because it's the last one. It's like $10 more expensive. $430, 1 left. It was popular. I mean, we sold out in a day, essentially. Like the moment I offered it. I wasn't even going to offer it initially. Did you guys know that? My initial plan for these XY Generation Charizard boxes was to just hoard them. Because I was going to store them long term. Oh my god, that was a good box. Look at that. He pulls a holographic Charizard. Oh, great pull, man. Here's a cute little Diglett. You know why I started offering them? Sales were slow, and I was like, I better put something new up on the menu. We better put something on the damn menu because we're slow. We had a slow Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Monday is what scared me. When it was slow on Monday, I was like, uh-oh. But today's been more normal. Little Pikachu there. Here's Golbat and Jirachi. Man, don't show that to our friend Mr. Mahasfari. He's going to want it. There you go. And here's this. Free Palestine. Yeah, free Palestine. I agree. There you go. They cost too much. They should be for free. Here's Pikachu. All right. That's a disaster over there, man. I heard that Israel, like, blocks humanitarian aid. And so you got all these, you know, people who are trapped out of their homes and all that, and they can't get food because when they send aid over, it gets like captured and resold. Here's Jirachi. So Israel's like, we're not going to give all this aid over to Hamas to make their lives easier. This is awful, dude. Here's Pikachu, Pika! But then, you know, you got the other side saying, nah, the real reason is they're trying to genocide the Palestinians. Whew. That's some, that is a heartbreak over there. All right, what we got? Here's Butt-Free and Slurpuff. You did it! You got the Slurpuff! That Charizard and a PSA 10 sold for $280. You hear that? Just that one Charizard card. Wow. You get all these reverse holos and holos. I mean, you got 2 Jirachis. That's solid, man. Jirachi's a good Pokemon. People love Jirachi. He's one of those legendaries. He's Gen 3, right? Gen 3 legendary? Look, you got 2 Jirachis. Not bad at all. Yeah, I like this. This was great. There you have it. Thank you, LaFlame. All right. These are your common uncommons. They're just by default supposed to go over to you. As for the Charizard figurine, I don't know if you want it or not. It's supposed to be sort of like a ship them out right away situation because I don't want to store them. Here's LaFlame. You got a box right over here. So, you might be able to, you know what? I was going to say you might be able to sell it to somebody, give away to chat. Well, I don't want to give it away to chat either. I'll tell you why, because I don't want to have to ship it. But you might be able to sell it to somebody if they're about to ship out right now anyways. All right. So, after that, we've got Eric Rodriguez. He wants 8 Eevee Hero, 2 electric breaker, 1 paradigm trigger. All right. 1 paradigm trigger. 2 electric breaker. Give the 6. All right, 6. If you want this cute little statue, you got to ship out, okay? That's some 6 privilege right there. We are in a simulation for sure. What was I thinking about? You distracted me. Paradigm trigger, right? Paradigm trigger. Where am I? Damn paradigm trigger Japanese or paradigm trigger Korean? Because there's 2 different types. And then Eevee Hero could only be Korean. There is no Japanese Korean. There's Japanese Eevee Hero over here. Who do you think you are? Some kind of pack opening person? Korean Eevee Heroes, good long-term hold? I think so. Yeah, I mean, when they dry up out of it, which they will, because people keep opening it. It's the #1 Korean product is the Eevee Heroes. It just keeps getting opened. So they'll run out of it and it'll go up in price. It'll go up in price and then people will stop buying it after it gets too high. All right, you ready? Can you check if mine went through for 13 Metazoo packs? I'm sure it did. But Mr. Eric was the one who ordered right after LaFlame, so let me just take care of this, and then we'll be looking at the next order. All right, you ready? All right, what we got? Eldegoss. Lesbian. Oh, Lesbian. Be still my heart. Ooh. How about that? How about that data that shows lesbian relationships break up the most often and are the most violent? That's kind of interesting, isn't it? And then the relationships that break up the least are gay men. Gay men break up the least when it comes to marriage. Wow. Really interesting stuff. Here we are. Here we are. I figure probably because, oh, those were 2 cold packs of the electric breaker. There you go. My theory is because men don't usually want to get married, right? They want to have their options open and sleep around with lots of people. So if 2 gay guys find each other and they say, you know what, I do want to marry you. By that point, they must really like each other. You know what I'm saying? Eric Rodriguez. But I don't understand the violence in the female one. I think that the violence is probably because women, you know, traditionally aren't warned not to get domestically violent with each other. We usually warn men not to do domestic violence. Like men have the stereotype. So there's a lot of, you know, oh, look out for men. They're going to hit you or something like that, right? And so the women don't get in trouble for that the same way men do. And so maybe because of the lack of social fear, lack of social punishment, maybe that doesn't dissuade the person from thinking twice in a heated moment. Let's see. Eric Rodriguez, you might be this guy. Ha! Wow, am I right, fellas? That sounds about right. All the gay men I know that are married never divorced, but so many straight couples do. Yeah, so the statistics show this, that gay men divorce the least, heterosexual couples are in the middle, and then the divorce rate is highest for lesbians. Very fascinating. This beautiful Pichu. We've got these girls here, Naked Girls Talk. I know why they're breaking up. It's because they're sad they don't got that D. No, I don't know why they're breaking up. I really think there must be some simple explanation. It's probably just, again, that girls aren't taught not to hit. Boys are. Boys are like, don't hit, you'll go to jail. And the girls are not told that. They're not warned about it. So, they never received that training when they were younger not to hit each other. Nobody really worries about girls hitting. Here's Joseph Jones, 20 Cardos Pokemon. Please include in my shipping. I think we can do that. All right, you ready? These are the Cardos Pokemons that give you a chance for a Charizard Cardos. Good luck. It's a pretty thick box. Let's see what he gets. When I grow up, I want to be a lesbian. If you think about it, all men are lesbians, right? Well, all straight men are lesbians. So you get most of men are lesbians, and then some percentage of women are lesbians too. Most of the world is lesbian. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You're going to get 21. Bonus card for ordering so many. Thank you so much. Oops, let's put these little baggies back in. These baggies are the breaks baggies, so I keep them in the Cardos box. So if you guys have never ordered these, they're pretty fun. You have a shot to pull like some really high-end cards, but in particular, Prism Charizard is in there. He might have just pulled it. Wow, starting out with the Snorlax. That's actually a chase card from this set. And look at the centering. Nice centering on this one. Here's Onyx. Here's Jinx with the black face. Holographic Prism Zapdos. That's so cool. Clefairy. Oops. Another Snorlax. Wow, dude. Double Snorlax is a big round for you. Here's War Turtle, Electrode. If you could just do that some more. Let's see. Execute, Magnemite. Look how crazy this Magnemite looks, man. Look how the eye kind of like pops up off the metal. That is so cool. Geodude. That's a good one. Dratini doing the chokehold on Charmander. I've sold that many times. You got Dragonair. Wow, look at that. That is coughing using Explode, obviously, or Self-Destruct. Horsey, Vileplume, Caterpie, String Shot, right? Rapidash, and... Ah! He did pull Charizard. Well, shoot, now I gotta reload the box again. I gotta reload that box again. That is why that box is so special, because you can just... Do I have one? I don't have a spare one. I'm gonna have to reload the box. So the reason that's so special with these single pull boxes is you can have a moment like this and just get very lucky. I have to reload the box now. So the box is going to grow by 150 spots. So your odds for the Charizard will go down, but they'll still be there. You could still potentially pull them. All right, Joseph Jones, that's a pretty good round for you, Joseph. I will say this, that one Charizard just paid for your entire round, because none of those Charizards are so cheap, even if they don't grade 10, which you probably won't. None of them are so cheap that they can't pay for it. The whole round's paid for. All right, so Joseph Jones, you had some shipping. Let me put your name on the bag. Charizard was the bonus card. Was it? Because I think the bonus card would have been... Yeah, it might have been. Let me think about it. I think you're right. That bonus card comes in handy, man. All right. That's maybe you could call that the benefit of placing such a heavy order, is I get a little more generous, and that can tip the scales in your favor. Joseph Jones. That's a good bonus card. Yeah, I'm going to have to put those on the restock list now. All right, but there's still many, many, many cards in here that he did not pull. Gengar, Gyarados, Mewtwo, Dragonite, Mew, Pikachu, Holo. A lot of the top cards did not come out in that round, so you can still consider it if you want other Cardos cards. All right. Sometimes it takes a while to reload those cards. So, who was it that sent some money in to buy 9 of something? He said, can you check to see if I got it? Somebody was asking if their order came in. I'm not seeing their order. I see a Leon order for the Magby 9 slab. That was the deal of the day. You got it, Magby 9. Oops, that's the wrong name. Was me with the Hello Kitty Metazoo. I didn't see a Hello Kitty Metazoo. Leon. So we just got Leon. Yep, I did not see a Hello Kitty Metazoo. Let me go searching around just in case. Aha! 13 Metazoo Hello Kitty packs. All right, I found it. He said, let's pull a cinnamon roll. Now, the Metazoo Hello Kitty packs don't actually have cinnamon roll. You could open up this Hello Kitty set, which does have cinnamon roll, but the packs are $7 a piece. They're much more expensive. So let's say you wanted to do this set over here. You could open up, I'd let you open up 5 packs. I'd do a little discount for you. You could do 5 packs of this, or all 13 packs of this. Which one would you prefer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, Cinnamon Roll's not in the Metazoo version, but it is in this version. Would you like to swap over to these packs? I'll let you do it. About to send for another 20. Woo! Yeah, there's some good stuff in there other than just the Charizard. We can do the Metazoo ones, says Jeffrey. Okay, perfect. And was this your first order? I think it is. Putting this in here. Oh, what kind of... Get your new Dell software. Get out of here. Freaking ads. All right, Metazoo it is. Flipping that over. So I'd love to see you pull the Hello Kitty Mothman card, which we've never pulled. There's apparently a Hello Kitty Mothman, and we've never pulled it. I don't know, or Hello Kitty and Kurumi or something like that. The box shows a Hello Kitty Kurumi. Okay. First time order, so you're getting the free slab. We're doing a promotion where first time orders get a free slab. All right. And snip this up. Very good. Set this back over here. Throwing it away. What do we got? We jump to the holos like this. So we got trade costumes. We've got Chibi Loveland. Chibi Rose. Carnival Lights. It's Boba Fett. What's up, man? Cryptid Carnival Fireworks. I like this melody. That's cute. All right. A little Kurumi spooky mask. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I like this one. Little pony. Chibi Salamander Queen. Okay, Shadow People. Beaver Shark. What? Candy Bowl. It's almost Halloween. Sam Sinclair. And Achiyala Bopa. All right, there it is. You didn't get any cards where it was just Kuromi or just Melody. I like those cards a little bit better. And that's it. I'm sold out of Metazoo Hello Kitty. How do you guys feel about Metazoo Hello Kitty? You want me to restock that? I'm going to mark that off. All right. I got to say, you know, I don't sell out of everything, but I am selling out of Metazoo Hello Kitty multiple times. I like this one. There's a Kurumi. And this round wasn't the best round. You didn't get a lot of Kurumis or My Melodies. Remember, peeps, the Hello Kitty is almost ready to go. What? Oh, the Hello Kitty slab break. Did you see this? So you might want to jump into this. If you're new to the channel, you might not understand. But look, that's Metazoo Hello Kitty. This is actually the rare Hello Kitty promo. It's a $40 break. So for $40, you have a 1 in 15 chance of pulling this out of a booster pack. That's how that works. I'm selling 15 booster packs where the chase pull is this Hello Kitty card. All right. They look cool for sure. All right. And we got this. All right. Guardian Gaming Collectibles. Let's grab you a baggie. Ta-da! And you got a slab to go. I like them. If you like Metazoo, if that's why you're opening this because you're a Metazoo fan, we got more Metazoo stuff on the menu. We got Nightfall. We got first edition Cryptid. Guardian Gaming Collectibles. $11.24. Watching sports highlights. The Yankees didn't get swept tonight. What is the other card with Freya break? Oh, it's both Freya. Freya PSA 9 and Freya PSA 10. You hope to get the Freya PSA 10. Nobody's in that yet, but it's only a 5-spot break. So you have a 1 in 5 odds of pulling this guy. It's not bad. If you look on eBay, the cheapest one of these is $150. Not cheap. And you go, oh my God, that's too much. Nope, because if you look at all of them, all the different cards from Weiss Schwarz, they're all that same price. None of them are cheap. What it should tell you is that the Sneaker Bunko cards are worth opening. You should consider opening them, because you might pull this. Now, where's that free slab? Where'd the free slab go? Here it is. Your free slab, Altaria. Nice to meet you, man. Back in the day, I graded these with CGC. You know how much they sold for back then? $100. So I am not surprised by the price at all. There you go. That is one of the many breaks. We got a lot of breaks going on. Bayleaf. I don't think Bayleaf is about to sell. Bayleaf is too niche. We got Mewtwo. Mewtwo's coming down. He didn't sell. Oh, this cool Puzzle Tower card. That's an awesome card, man. Sauron, Lord of the Ring. We got Nico Robin and Meganium. Meganium's cool. So Joseph Jones says 20 Cardos Pokemon. Oh, we already did that one. Haha, we already did that. Have a refresh here. How's the Marvel Chrome break looking? We need 2 more people in the Marvel Chrome break for it to go off. $13, 6 out of 6. Meaning there's 6 cards in the pack, and each person gets 1 card for $13. It's a premium product, and you might pull a numbered card for just $13. That's cool. Alex Silva, hey, mister, may I have 8 Metazoo Chrome? Yeah, so here's the Metazoo Chrome. We got plenty of Metazoo Chrome. I bought a solid chunk of it because it was so buyable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Any $20 slabs? Did you do my order? Says Daniel Del Barrio. Did I? Are you saying that you're missing an order? You know what? I think that you and Brendan McGraw are still waiting for your orders to be taken care of. All right. Brendan McGraw and Daniel Del Barrio. It looked like for some reason I missed 3 orders in a row. Weird. I'm also missing an order. All right. What was the name on your order? How much would it be for a whole box of Weiss Hello Kitty? We are officially sold out of Weiss Hello Kitty. My bad. I'm going to get more of that, I think. It's sold. It sells every time. Seems like a set to have on the menu. Brendan? Oh, that's you. Okay, cool. So we'll go back in and take care of that. Yeah, it looks like for some reason the list skipped over 3 names. Very rare thing to do. You sold out of Metazoo. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're sold out of Metazoo Hello Kitty. So we got Huggin' Molly, Slide Rocker, Chupacabra, and Gigi Bird. Gigi Bird. That's my favorite one is Gigi Bird. Who doesn't like Gigi Bird? Who's your favorite Star Wars character? And don't say Gip Bipple, because that one's mine. Here's White Thing. Here's Chapter 1 cover. That's cool. And here's Metal Man of Alabama. The $40 buy 2-5 break going to work. You never know. I mean, it hasn't filled up right away, of course, but it's a girl card break. Wait for Friday to roll around. You know, Friday is a real telling day because people buy more on Friday. Here's Jersey Devil. Here's Puckwudgie. Puckwudgie. Lake Worth Monster. Chupacabra again. We are, of course, looking for numbered cards in here. That is what we want, the numbered cards. All right, we got Infield, Slide Rock, Babe Blue. I'm going a little faster with these than I used to, you know. That was Mistress' nickname back in the day. Yeah, they used to call me Chupacabra on account of my chupa. All right. How will that work? There will be 2 pulls in the break, and you hope to get one of the 2 pulls. If you get the PSA 9, that's nice. If you get the PSA 10, that's great. 3 other guys will get a holographic card because they'll miss. So that'll be sad. They'll be like, bummer. Won't you need 6 spots? No. Medium's third eye. All right, we got a numbered card coming up out of 99. Very nice. Alex Silva. Bag number 3, I believe, says Alex Silva. You got 3 bags. Can't be having 3 bags, Alex Silva. Can't be doing that. is this music? Okay. And what's this last pack, huh? Oh! So there is a 1-of-1 Mothman that has not been pulled, and it's a cryptid camera Mothman. But it is not this one. This one's unnumbered. I got nervous. All right, Mothman and Third Eye popping out for you. Alex Silva. Okay. Very cool. Let's go find your bag. You say you got 3 of them? Uno, dos, tres. All right. 1, 2, 3. Nice Mothman. Yeah, it's a nice Mothman. Even if he's not numbered, he's a nice Mothman. He's the man of the moth. The Mothman. All right, there you go. Thank you, Alex Silva. Let's go back and take care of Daniel Del Barrio and Brendan McGraw. Daniel says, get me into the next box battle. All right, guys, so the box battle's still running. It is not over. Here it is. DDB's going into spot number 1. There it is. Spot number 1 is Phil. We need 2 more people. And then we have a Brendan McGraw order, and he says 2 Nintendo game packs, don't need the wrap, and 5 Metazoo Hello Kitty. Oh, I just sold out of these. I'm out of those. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Brendan. That is really unfortunate. Well, you know what, Brendan? It's not a bad thing, right? You know why? Let me tell you why. Because the other guy who got to open them, he didn't actually pull out any, like, mind-blowing chase cards. So I think you're okay. You're going to get $15 back, right? There you are. Getting nervous by a man. What's there? What am I doing? 2 Nintendo game pack. I'll use it on something. I'll send. Sounds good. Yeah, there we go. It would have been devastating if he had pulled like some super chase card and it would have been your turn first had not only had the list only generated correctly or something. But I think that's just part of the RNG, you know, it's just how it is. Double Dragon, Super Mario 2, Zelda. Oh, Zelda logo is a good pull. You got Zelda logo, Legend of Zelda. That's good. And here's Mario being Mario. Throw that away. So we've got Link, Punch Out, Spliat, and I Love Video Games. All right, Brendan McGraw. Your first pack was really good. It gave you the Legend of Zelda logo, and that's quite good. All right, I'm going to put this over here. Now, you got $15. He says he's sending in for something. Toss it away. They updated the Bing AI again. Seems flexible again. What? What are we talking about? All right. How about that kid who committed unalive because he was talking to some AI and the parents are trying to sue that AI now. They're trying to sue the AI company. All right, here we are. What do you guys think about that? You think that's legit, or you think they could be like, come on, dude, that's on your kid. AI generator, art generator by Microsoft. Oh, were they the ones doing like some crazy woke thing where it's like the answers were always really, really woke? All right, let's see. Oh wait, let me open up opening up Discord. All right. There we go. That's getting posted to Discord. This round in front of us. Very sad. Parents should have watched the kid. Well, I mean, how are you supposed to know that? You know, how are you supposed to know that's about to happen? All right, I'm sure you guys will take a look at our list of slabs in our Discord channel. We've been taking pictures of them this whole time. We have an order now from 6 Corrupted. She says she'll get in the marble break. Oh, okay, very cool, 6. Bloop. Okay, let me go ahead and skip this. No more electric guitars for us. Marvel Booster Break needs one more person in it. It's 5 out of 6 deep. Character AI isn't that complex. You got to feed a lot of what you want. It's too lobotomized. Aaron Searles, 8 electric breakers. 8 electric breakers, which are over here. Oh, it's going to fall over. Got these Dr. Seuss stacks over here. All right. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we got 8 to go.
With a side of jalapeno poppers.
I ate so healthy today. You know what I had? I was so strict. I had spaghetti sauce, and I shopped real hard for that spaghetti sauce. I got the one that was just tomatoes and basil and garlic. That's it. There's no seed oils in it. There was a tiny amount of olive oil. No seed oils in it. No sugar in it. And then I had that with turkey meatballs. It was so good. So simple. Really good meal. You just eat the spaghetti sauce and the meatballs. It's actually such a simple meal, and yet it's really satisfying. So filling. All right, here we are. Vista. What's up, Stephen Young? Phoebos. I think I did the math right. Let me know. Sounds good. Salmon with veggies. I was going to say just sauce. I had the spaghetti sauce with turkey meatballs. These were raw turkey meatballs. You had to cook them, and they were already seasoned and all that. So it was pretty easy, actually. And what I did is I just boiled them, actually. I boiled the meatballs. I could have grilled them was the other option, I suppose. But I just boiled them in water, and then I just poured the tomato sauce on it. It was good stuff, man. All right. I'm on that portion control diet right now. Let's grab this. Ugh. No more cookies for me. Aaron Searles. How about you guys? I'm ready to be skinny.
You like God.
Joe Rogan is scared to speak with Kamala Harris. You think it's him? You think maybe it's Joe Rogan? I don't think it's Joe Rogan because he's had so many guests. It's hard to believe that he's, scared, as you might say. Maybe you could probably make a different argument. You can say maybe he prefers Trump secretly, and so he doesn't want to make it easy on her. But from what he said the problem was she limited how long the interview could be, and she wanted him to travel to her, not the other way around. You are? All right. If I was her, I'd go. I mean, look at the Donald Trump and Joe Rogan podcast episode. It's at 40 million views. It's like, what the fuck? That's a lot of views. So if she went, I don't know if she'd get quite as many views, but she'd get a lot. And, and those two, episodes would pair off against each other in a sense. And we're so close to the election, she really ought to go, She missed out on the Catholic dinner, the comedy dinner. It's really kind of feeling like she is maybe out of her depth or something, like she's not comfortable having to be funny and real, That was the question then, like, why would she miss out on the political comedy dinner, the Catholic dinner? Because every year, every election cycle, the politicians go to that. They're great. They're a great moment to kind of humanize yourself. You could do some self-deprecating humor. And, take a pot shot at your opponent in a nice way. So you don't want to miss those things. They help build up your character. They're part of the marketing of your brand. And so she's running front. You can't be missing that stuff. Sent for the box battle. Ooh, Tammy Lowe, 10 hidden trials. How many more in the Rocket Break? Yes, let's take a quick look at the Rocket Break. I gotta sneeze. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 7 more. There we go. She'd do terrible, that's why. Well, I don't think you have to do terrible. Just have your team put jokes together. From the way Donald Trump made it sound, his team put jokes together for him. 10 hidden trials. Your riders, you know. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Can't be skipping out on Joe Rogan. Trump gonna win? That's the prediction. But my thoughts are that it doesn't mean it's truly gonna happen. Everyone predicted Hillary Clinton would win, and she lost. So, you know, that could happen in reverse. Everyone's like, oh, Donald Trump, he's gonna win. He'll lose this time. So we'll see. I think he's got a lot going for him, like the double assassination attempts. And he's got a pretty handsome selling point when he's like, oh, I'll end the war in Ukraine before I'm even elected. That kind of stuff. Those are some strong, you know, you say that kind of stuff. It's good sales technique. Wow, really? Here's Weiss. Here's Gizmaluke. I sent for the last Generations box. Yeah, all right, cool, man. Generations boxes are sold out. We sold out in one day, everybody. Here's Rig. Here's Palom. All right, Palom. Okay. Jegrin. Lovely. Xenos. Connect. Quina. And Tyro. Very nice. If the war mysteriously ends, I'm going to cry tears of joy. I think it could end just because Donald Trump's pretty much just going to give Russia what he wants. That's it. I think that it's going to be like a compromise. He's going to say, you withdraw, you take this land and withdraw, and we'll leave you alone. It's going to be some compromise, and then it's going to end. And then again, he might not be able to end the war. The war might keep going. But who knows? He might come out and, yeah, I have no clue. Ta-da! Tammy Lowe! Who knows what happens, guys? But yeah, if the war ends, it's going to be a good thing. I think that the stock market will probably jump. People will be like, oh yeah, back to production. Back to selling and trading and producing. Poor Tammy. She was trying to pull that Siggy. All right. Here's Brendan McGraw. He says Marvel Chrome Break, 4 hidden trials. Okay, 4 hidden trials. Oh, you opened this right on the heels of Tammy. That's the last spot in the Marvel break. Oops. Brendan McGraw. We need Biden Joe Rogan podcast. That'd be interesting. What if he did well? There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, all 6 spots are in. Ready? Sneep. Come on, Siggy. Jen, what if this was the Siggy right here, Siggy time. Luso. Monk. Vincent. Matean. All right, no luck. Did I say Jen? Oh, no. I was thinking about Jen. I'm sorry. I probably said Jen. I'm 100% done now. No! Here we are. All right. Let's see. Mr. Brendan with the BR. I said no hollows. Quick, give her all the hollows. Tammy, a.k.a. Jen, wants me to double the hollows in her bag. Here we are. All right. He's always thinking about Jen. I'm clipping this, says Alex. All right, let's get the Marvel Chrome. Whew. We'll call this pack number 1, okay? This is pack number 1. I didn't buy those. I know you didn't buy those. I was thinking about you buying the Team Rocket set. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I'm working on a different break. This Marble Tops Chrome. So my brain's like, I wonder if we'll be doing the rocket break at all.
Oh, konnichiwa. Onisama.
All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I think I just shuffle these up. Let's shuffle them the heck up. All right. No hollows for Gen 2. Oh, you're getting extra hollows. All right. What's up, Top XGG? I'll take the hollows. Smoke them if you got them. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, we're getting ready to do this Marvel break. And I was thinking, I wonder if we're going to do a rocket break. And what my brain was doing is it was remembering you asking about the rocket break. And then I said Jen instead of Tammy. That's how it works. Now, we need a number to split this. Mister still needs to clear out my box. I'm clearing it. There you go. You're the first person to get my use right. Nick says 1. Blink. All right, 1 it is. Snipping time. Okay. All right. I've cleared a box or two before. Oh, we already know what's going to be pulled out. Well, so the way this should go is the last person should get this card, right? That's how I think it should go.
Jimmy in the house.
All right. Ta-da! Here's 6. None of this is a surprise because the front and the back of the card tell you who you're pulling. All right. This guy's all like, konnichiwa, Oni-sama. All right. I'm going to make my girlfriend listen to the Trump and Rogan podcast. Oh, she's not going to like you if you do that. Here's Joshua Ramos. She'll be like, ugh. Then you can make her listen to Matt Walsh, too. Then they'll really get upset. Here's Joshua Ramos. Dude, that guy's like a girl. You know how there's like a pussy magnet, right? There's the pussy magnet. Matt Walsh is like the opposite of one of those. He's like, how can you make women scatter away from you in fear? We are. Well, you'll turn on the Matt Walsh show around women. I might not get dinner. There you go. Ugh. Whew. Okay, and there's Jacob Buchanan. Matt Walsh. Ugh. Wagnerine. That guy's a millionaire now, though, for sure. If he wasn't already, he probably already was. That guy had a successful movie. It's all over. From what I understand, they spent like $1 million making the movie, and it made like 4 or 5 million in sales. I think it was at like 4 million when I checked. Are we making... Jacob Buchanan. There we go. There we go. They don't want to watch the Joe Rogan podcast. Here's Aelvik. Sam Wilson. It's just a bunch of guys trying to be like the most alpha guy in the room, smoking cigarettes or something like that, or cigars. Aelvik, you're over here. Uh-huh. Who the F? What? Wham sells. That's right. Welcome. You got just the right card. That's going to Brendan McGraw, Emma Frost. Emma Frost is a good one. She's sexy. Yo! All right. Sexy Emma Frost. I wanted Loki. Who's pulling Loki? Joshua Ramos. Okay, Brendan. Damn you, Joshua Ramos. Bazoinks.
Emma Frost is a queen. Oh, my queen.
Ugh. Woo. Okay, Joshua Ramos. Oh, I don't want this. We want this. Oh, nice. Wow. He's the prettiest femboy. All right. It should have been me, but you flipped the pack around. No, it's got to be the hits at the end. Come on, Six. What are you talking about? It's got to be. That's the way it's got to be. We didn't know whose name was going to be where. You're funny, Six. Where's my Marvel packs? Here they are. Round number 2. This is pack number 2, everybody. So that particular round did not have a numbered card in it. Maybe this one will. Ooh, who knows? Could be. I blame 6. I blame Jammy. 13, 6 out of 6. Very nice. This is pack number 2 as well. Google search activated. Number 2. There's a big moth outside my window. Weird. Now, in our history, we need our breaks history. Just going to go over to breaks history. Marvel break. Also, it looks like we didn't write down for the Golbat Zubat break. Darn, I need to do my job better, man. All right. So, let's see. This was at... Oh, hold on. Oh, what is going on, man? This is at 11 minutes ago. And how old is this one? All right, next up, we've got Mr. LaFlame. He's opening another XY Generations box. In fact, it's my last one. That's a break. Here's Mimikyu. Maybe we keep all the breaks in the middle. Or you can let the mods help and do that update for you on Discord. Yeah, where are the mods? Freaking mods, bro. Now, I probably have that channel locked for you, don't I? Let's see. I can unlock the channel for mods. Oh, I have to stand up for it. I'm going to unlock the channel for... Here we are. I'm going to unlock the channel for Jen.
Ta-da!
Let mods help you.
No! No one can help me.
Ugh. I'm ordering extra ice with every drink now. What? All right.
Rare.
Whoa!
That Charizard's so cool. Oh my god, bro.
Oop, don't fall over. Can a mod add me to the Pokemon Center? My Pikachu is dying. There we go. Set this to the side. Pikachu. I gotta cut that thing out. Removing the Charizard takes like 30 minutes, man. It takes a while to get this Charizard out of here. I'm glad that these aren't right at launch when they would have been way cheaper. And we'd be opening these all day long probably at that point. Okay. I need like a, you know what would make this slightly easier? A razor blade would make this easier because there's a certain part of the cut where it's, all right, there we go. It's that top portion is always hard to get. But it doesn't matter now because we are out of these. I did message one and follow instructions, but was ignored. How about message us and follow instructions? Okay. All right. Yeah, we can get Aovic in the... he should definitely have the role. He hangs out with us. If you're hanging out with us, you need to be getting that role, you know? Is he a mod now? Who, Wrath? Yeah, Wrath has been a mod for a little while. Apparently, I accidentally demodded him. I don't even know how that happened. He got demodded in the stream for like one day. And then I looked at him, I'm like, why aren't you a mod? He's like, I don't know. It's so funny. I must have hit a button or something. There we go. How's this one looking? This one looking better? No. Look at the wave right here. You see that wave? Man, so tough. You know, if you think about it, Joseph Jones was getting lucky with his because none of his were affected by that. Guys, I have the role just to post the stream emoji. You're already able to chat in Pokemon Center or Aovic. What you mean? All right, let's grab this. My tool. This is my tooth extractor too. I'm actually a dentist on the side. I'm a low-cost dentist. For those of you who struggle to afford your dental. All right, you ready? Okay, very good. Uh-huh. Wow, this one was really clean, man. Look at those edges and corners. But it's got that wave in it. PSA is going to give that like a 6, dude. Rough, man. So impossible. This is just like some sort of picture. I'm going to toss that if you don't mind. All right, and there's that. Ukrainian players, misters in our side. What? I'm in your side. Here goes. Sneep. Sneep. This is an XY era set we don't open very often, but we are opening a lot of it right now. You troll. That's why I said Aovic already added. I didn't know. Here's Ghastly, Krabby, Paris. Oh, triple hit box, triple hit pack. So you get the little Paris in a tree with the little spider web outside. Here's Slurpuff and Golem. I don't think I've ever seen that card before. Wow. That is one ugly Golem. Does Golem ever do well? Also, how did Golem come from Graveler and Geodude? Geodude and Graveler, they look like they're part of the same evolution tree. Golem does not. Golem looks very different. Like, why did Graveler lose an arm? All right. Oh, another heavy pack. What do we got? Metapod. And another Golem. Wow, that's so cool, man. He picks up Sylveon. So nice. I need to practice my victim role. Oh, good. Yeah, you want to be good. That's very important these days. Okay. Caterpie. Caterpie's gotta pee. Alright. Geodude, Pikachu, water. Ah! Ah! Woo! Alright. Gengar and Charizard together. Wow, you did just fine, Mr. LaFlame. Alright. Wow, wow, wow. That is so nice. Gengar and Charizard. Isn't that the Gengar from Breakthrough? That's the Gengar from Breakthrough, isn't it? So nice. Clip, clip, clip. Wow. I'm loving these, man. We're going to get more, I promise. Pack gave him that good old double twist Haktua.
Haktua and spit on that thing.
Okay, one last pack. What do we have? We've got Mega Gardevoir. That's a nice card, man. I feel like his packs were extra spicy. What do you guys think? It's like they had the extra Haktua in them. Wobbuffet. Look at that Wobbuffet. Not bad. All right. By the way, I'm going to go ahead. Oh, let me grab this. Toss this over here. So, you got this extra Charizard statue again. Frickin' Charizard. Okay. Pack gave him that good old double. Yeah, you got lots of hit from that round. So, the Charizard won't grade 10, but you got Mega Gardevoir, Gengar, Charizard, Sylveon, Golem. You're good. You're fine. You're going to do fine with these, man. Look at that. That's beautiful stuff. Okay. the Charizard sells for like almost $300 as a 10, apparently. The one he pulled. Give the Zard to anyone who bought shipping today. Anyone who bought shipping. You mean this Charizard, right? The one that's going to grade 6 for sure? All right, Mr. LaFlame. Anyone who bought shipping today. Well, that's Joseph Jones. The toy. Oh, the toy. All right. Well, you know what I'll do? I'll toss it in with Joseph Jones' order. He's been the biggest spender with me the last like day or two, and so I'm going to show him some extra appreciation. So that is a gift from Mr. LaFlame. Oh, and you want to keep this one. This one's nice. All right. I'll iron out that Zard. Hey, go for it, man. Tell us if it works. If it works, let us know. We're very curious. All right. So, now we've got Aaron Seals. Did we already do that? Aaron Seals, box battle. That is the end of this sheet of box battles. It's full. Mr. Gonna slip a toy in. Yeah, we're sold out of those Charizard boxes. I'll probably get a few more. Let me see. I was talking with the guy to get more of them. Let's see if he talked to me back. All right. Give me a second here. All right. There we go. Now, we're ready to do that box battle. Sorry about that. I was working on that other issue. I wish pizza stores were open at 4 a.m. Let's go ahead and start sneaping these. Very nice. And what do we got? Oh. Ready? So this is DDB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. Ready? Snipping this. And snipping this. Snip. All right. Place that over there. Toss this away. DDB, what do you got? We've got a cold one, a hollow one, a cold one, Spheel. Oh, Spheel. Who doesn't want a fat little Spheel? Cold. Cold. Here's a cold one. Here's a hollow. Here's a cold one. And here is a cold one. Very nice. That's for DDB, but it's just going to be the Spheel. I think that means that Alex Silva and Aaron Seals are going to take this box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready? All right, we'll go ahead and snip this. Snip. And we'll snip this. Snip. Very nice. All right, Mr. Aaron. Here's Pikachu. And here's... Oh, Slack Off. All right. A cold one. Here's Togekiss. We got the alligator. Here's Scovillain. Skeledirge, right? Skeledirge. So many names to memorize. Rabascus or something? Cold. All right, all right. We've got the button, the nuclear button. Bazwink. And... Hydreigon. Yay! All right, lovely Hydreigon. So that's for Alex Silva. You're going to take your holos, Mr. Alex. Pretty much Aaron Seals is going to take this box because we didn't see any strong ARs come out and the SR is not pulled. So this is going to be Mr. Aaron Seals' box. Alex Silva, we just had him. He's up here, I think. No, he's not up here. He's way over here, isn't he? Wait, let me think about it. Yeah, he's over here. All right. Okay, and we'll toss this up here. Very nice. And so let's open up these 10 last packs. Aaron Seals, good luck. My brain's doing a bunch of math right now. Ready? Nothing like a hot cup of coffee. What are you doing drinking coffee at night? Okay, and grab this. Have you tried the Pokemon TCGP app? No. Somebody was just talking about it earlier today. Or earlier in the stream. Ta-da! Alright. Come on, Hydreigon SAR. Ah! How about Pikachu SAR? Wow, dude. Beautiful. That's for Aaron Seals. He's going to take the whole box. Pikachu SAR pulled. We got 2 of them. That's so nice. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's good, man. Aaron Seals not complaining about that. Let's see what else he picks up. He could pick up the Magneton. A little hollow. Box breaks are, box battles are fun, man. Here's Melodic. That's pretty good. Oh, he picks up the Magneton. Wow. What a great box. Aaron Seals. Wow, man. So freaking lucky. Man. Why can't that be my box? Jeez. 6 is going to be like, I should have gotten in that one. All right. That is so freaking lucky, dude. I'm going to clip that one, too, because we might as well. So we're jumping over to Mike's side. Oh, is this the first clip we're doing today? Hold on. So I'm going to say LaFlame opened. No, wait, let's say there was a total of 3 Charizard EX Generations boxes opened. Okay, number 2 is going to be 2.44.0 Pikachu SAR. There it goes. So we help Mike's side know what's in the stream so he knows what to go looking for. Wow! You are so lucky. Let me get him a card grader. I hate luck, says Grunt. Yeah. I want that Pikachu so bad. He's so nice. Aww. $10.30.24. What time is it, by the way? Only 3 a.m. That's young, man. Send those orders in. The night is not over. I could go all night. There you go. Okay, Aaron Cereals with the double A. I got tons of stamina. That's it. I'm opening a whole case. Oh, if you think about it, you were really close to it right there, weren't you? That's what she said, my hero. All right. I haven't even cleared out Tammy's box yet. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I noticed the number one way we are selling these electric breakers is in battles. You guys, instead of just opening packs, you actually just prefer to have battles. It's kind of interesting. Makes me think about future, future sets. Shouldn't I already spent $2K this month? Here we are. That's like a drop of money. You could do at least $40K. Here's Aelvik, 3 Korean EV Heroes, and Marvel Chrome Break. That's a fun one, isn't it? The Marvel Chrome Break, because it's $13 to have a chance for a 1 of 1 to pop out. That's what's so impressive about it. Oh, I just got a message. Give me a second. All right, sorry guys, I'm in the middle of a negotiation. I got this really weird, like AI style message from somebody. Let's see. On eBay, I figure it's a scam. Yeah, I got like a weird AI message talking about one of my cards, and I was like, a guy with 5 feedback. That's got to be some kind of weird scam or something. All right. So, oh yes, this goes into the Marvel. Very nice. Now, your 3 Korean EV Heroes. Let's grab them. 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's grab this. Ready. Here's a Holo Swampert. And, oops, Palo Sand and Zoroark. Ta-da! All right, look at that. 2 cold ones. Wow. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't gonna read them. Keep them. All right, I'll keep them in your bag. Ta-da! I already had your bag in my hand. And now we've got Jennifer Yap, 7 rocket spots. Woo! Rocket pack break is done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm a little scared, Jen. I'm scared because you bought more than half the pack, and yet there's still a chance someone else gets the other half of that pack. You know, the good half. I'm talking about like the freaking rare spot. So you better get the rare spot. If you don't, I'm just going to quietly cry. There we go. But it'll be quiet, so you won't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that is the rocket break going off. Let's see. Let's see. Rocket booster. Now, is Jen still here? It's 12 boxes in a case, right? 12 boxes.
That's the hit.
Now, this is back here. Bring this to the front. Yeah, okay. Let's get it. Ooh, just in time. Just in time. What's up, Mr. Carlos Lopez? How's it going, man? Ooh, so, shuffle time. Did my music just pause? Okay. All right. Okay. Bloop. Very nice, very nice. Still distracted. I'm in the middle of a negotiation. I'm thinking about what to say next. All right, give me a number. Oh, it changed music. Hold on, let me go back to the previous music. I like the previous music better. There we go. Give me a number. A Perez says 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is. Good luck to Miss Jennifer, a.k.a. Tammy. I got this message. All right. All right. Sorry. Totally in the middle of a negotiation with another guy, but we're going to focus on this now. So we're hoping for Dark Charizard. Woo! All right. The magic is in the pack now. Ready? Do I open it from the top or the bottom? Do the tops peel well on these? Peel it from the bottom, maybe. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Ooh. Well, that did not peel the way I hoped it would. These are very cool, that the long crimp packs. I like them a lot, so it'd be nice if this peeled in a way that I would be able to save the booster pack a little bit. There we go. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, starting out with Jen. That's right, she's got the blank card. So, one from the back. Oh, Dark War Turtle. Hold on, this guy's responding. This is bad timing. Dark War Turtle, that's the first card out of here. Let's see. All right. Here's, oh, another Gen spot. This is Dark Persian. Here's, oh, Dark Flareon. That's going to be pretty good, Jen. All right, so we got to stop and talk about it because Dark Flareon is actually worth, as a 10, more than a lot of the rare cards in this set. That's a very good starting round. Dark War Turtle and Dark Flareon. Wow. All right, so the next card is the rare. Oh, no, it's a snipe. It's always the snipe, Jen. Oh, actually, you know what? That's kind of a tough little corner on that guy, though. All right, well, that's Rigoberto Gil. Miss Jen, at least you picked up Dark Flareon out of this pack. Here's Jen. Oh, my God, dude. Right between you. Right between your spots. What do we got here? We've got Ponyta. Very nice. So, Jen, you could also pick up Charmander. Let's see what this is. Rigoberto Gil. Squirtle, he's not bad. Squirtle and Dark War Turtle. Here's Anthony Kalura. We like Anthony a lot. He's got Voltorb. Here's Anthony. Okay, Anthony Kalura is... Oh, there he is. Right. Okay, let's grab this. Bazoinks. Voltorb in the bag. Throw that away. We got Yolan. Slowpoke. Let's see, Yolan. Here we are. All right, Yolan to Jampins. Very nice. Here's Jennifer Yap. And she's got Psyduck. Ooh. We've got Jennifer Yap. Oddish. And finally, Anthony Kalura picking up a Meowth. All right, so overall, Jen, it wasn't terrible. You did pick up, let me grab these. It wasn't terrible. You did pick up Dark Flareon in those uncommons, so that was a good thing. Okay, we'll just grab this again. Jen did very well.
That's the hit.
Well, we're about to find out what the hit is. It could be Dark Charizard. But it did have a, unfortunately, it had kind of a yucky corner, huh? What do we got here? Man, look at that corner, man. How's that even possible? Dark Dog Trio! Woo! Rigoberto Gil! Very nice. I'm so excited. Freaking Dark Dog Trio, bro. Send that guy back. No non-holo Dragonite. Yeah, true. I'd like to pull one of those for sure. Okay, there's the Dark Doug Trio. The trio that is dark. Congrats, Heavy Pack. We just pull Heavy Packs all the time. We are constantly pulling Heavy Packs. Oh, give me a second. Wish it was a good Heavy Pack. All right. Dark Flareon. I'm telling you, it's a very good pull. Let's go grab this. Let's grab this and put this in here. Very nice. Okay. Now we've got Tammy Lowe. 2 boxes of Hidden Trials. Not giving up. No holos, please. Pretty please. No holos? Out of the fates, out of the hidden fates? I mean, all right. If you want it, I'll do it. Tammy Lowe, double holos. Let's finish Legend Maker too, please. Yes, when Legend Maker finishes, we're going to have cool stuff. Oh, we have to pick a new slab out. Oh, hold on. But we have to pick a new booster pack out. Give me a second. New booster pack time is demanded. Neo Discovery. Neo was pretty fun last time. It was actually a heavy pack. I was really surprised. I can't believe that somebody would just sell that to me in a heavy pack, huh? Alright, give me a second here. New Discovery is the set with the Umbreon in it. Don't forget that. Umbreon. How bad is this going to be? Let's see how bad it is. It's going to be bad, guys. The Neo packs are definitely more expensive. Alright, let's see. apologize. My computer's going very, very slow. What does Legend Maker break look like? 3 people left, $70 per spot. It's a pricey break. Is there 11 in here or 10? 11? All right. Looks like it's going to be $42 a spot in the Neo. 42, huh? That's pretty high. It's a Neo set, though. You know, the Neo sets, they're pretty old, and they didn't print a lot of any of it. So you have a chance to pull that Umbreon English out of here. All right. I like the Rocket Pack better. It was way more affordable. But we've opened so much Rocket. And the best pulls in this pack are better than the best pulls in the Rocket Pack. Unless you include the Error Dragonite. Okay. That's Neo Discovery. Ow. Now, here's the other Legend Maker. Wow, Legend Maker. Very cool. Making legends. Making bacon pancakes. Here's Eevee. The Rare Candy Break. This doggy girl for $75. And Konnichiwa Revenge Omaru Polka. Time to break out the credit cards. I don't know about that. Now, back to Tammy Lowe. Tammy said she wanted double holos. Remember that? Said right in her message, double holos. Ugh. So Tammy went pretty deep, guys. She ordered 2 boxes of this. All right. Hey, yo, Neo. Yeah, you know, we don't host Neo breaks very often, usually because of the price. All right. Was I the first to pull Pikachu on the channel, or did someone already pull it? Unfortunately, someone already pulled it, but I gave the clip to Mike's side anyways, because you're the second. So he might use that content. He might put that content into, like, the monthly recap, or maybe he'll add it to some other kind of compilation. Oops. All right. Tammy says she wants to be the first one to pull Hidden Trials signature. I would love to see that. We have no Hidden Trial signature pull. I'm still waiting for Team Up. You want Team Up? Team Up's real expensive. I don't think it's worth it, in my opinion. Oh my god, dude. I was about to flip my lid if the first pack was going to be the signature card. Dang, dude. This is such a pretty card. Look at that. All right, she said, double holos. Hold the Tifa sauce. Here's Tifa. Here's Leviathan. Morrow. You don't want Morrow? Come on, Tammy. Journey. Ignis. So that lightning back in the front is encouraging. There's 2 reasons why I like lightning. Well, first of all, because she's such a valued member of the team. Second of all, because, you know, it's such a great... she's such a fascinating character. Here's Azul. I was trying to come up with another reason. Hey, that's a very similar move to this one. Look, her armpits are showed off in this picture. Is there some trick to armpits? We are. All right. She has a well-rounded personality. Ready? Tammy, all these guys in this stream, they're all dogs, aren't they? Ruff, ruff, ruff. All right, let's see. Well, that's my 3rd one. That's not a problem, pulling the full art lightning. You're going to pull a full art something. Might as well be that one. That's probably the most valuable thing that isn't the signature. Listen to this music, man. We're all pitbulls in here. I don't know about that. Caius. Who do you like better, Caius or Lightning? Boinks. Gilbus. Soldier. Vincent. It's a very simple name, isn't it? Shelky. Cecil. Narasima. Bryonic. Grahatia. Noctis. Man, Tammy is going to love it when I pop all these hollows into her box. Vanat. Another light. She got the lightning hollow too. Nice. This is a good box, actually. You know, if it was a non-signature box, that'd be a good non-signature box. One day, when you retire those scissors, they need to be framed. #1 employee. Well, they're not an employee, they're a tool, but yeah, they're the scissors that sliced 1,000,000 boosters. There we go. Toss that away. That's a very cool pair of scissors, if you think about it. I'm donating it to the Pokemon Card History Museum. This one pair of scissors sliced through 1,000,000 booster packs. There we go. Don't forget, Tammy Lowe's hollows. Double hollows. And burn the onions and hold the hollows. There we go. What'd you have for dinner tonight, Tammy? Any chili? Anything good? I want to hear what you guys eat. You guys get to hear what I eat. Why don't I get to hear what you eat? There we go. Very nice. One day when you're... Oh, I already read that. Korean ramen. Oh, that sounds pretty good, actually. You know, I bought some... There we go. Asian food on Amazon today. And it was various brands of miso, actually. Because I wanted to try just like, you know... Just like... I guess packaged meals of miso. I know the way you make miso is like fresh miso. I've done all that before. But I want like the instant miso. And what I went looking for was like brands that are in actual like Japan. And so I bought a variety of brands, and I've been testing them all out. I'm kind of surprised to learn they all basically taste the same. There's not a lot of variation. Pacos, all part of my studies. Chaos. One more full art. Come on. One more full art. Triple full art. Nah, not in this box. Steak and mash. My girlfriend made me BLTs. Boogers, lettuce, and tomato, huh? Gross. All right. I ate a salad. Dude, I was looking at salad dressings. Salad dressings are crazy high in calories. Karis and I were actually shopping for like a low-calorie salad dressing, and we were just really surprised that there's nothing good that's low calorie. It's all like 70 calories a tablespoon if it's good, you know? You like Caesar salad dressing, enjoy 120, 140 calories for two tablespoons. Who eats 2 tablespoons of anything? You know, that's like a tiny squirt of ketchup, if any. You know what I mean? It's nothing. 2 tablespoons. Nobody's doing 2 tablespoons on any of their food. So you're supposed to eat 2 tablespoons of Caesar salad dressing with your salad? Yeah, right. So your salad's turning into, you probably pour like half a cup, if anything. Half a cup. Some people probably pour more than that. And a little bacon, a little cheese, right? By then, your salad's actually just a bacon salad dressing bomb. And it's like you might as well have just gone to McDonald's. It's really crazy. Salad dressing is the devil, man. Need a salad dressing that is either vinegar. No. We checked all the vinaigrettes. We checked them. They're terrible. They're all really high calorie. All the vinaigrettes are high calorie. We found a vinaigrette that was like 70 calories per tablespoon, and we're like, how's this any different than the creamy ranch? It's no difference. So maybe I didn't find, why was that such a thick stack? No hollows. We're going to get you more hollows. Give me a moment. Toss this over here. All right. There we go. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Ta-da. There we go. I work a full-time job and I've lost over 12,000 calories and walked over 146 miles just at work. Oh yeah, dude. Some of the jobs I held when I was younger was the truck unloader for Target, truck unloader for Sears. I did backstocking for Sam's Club, and all these kinds of jobs. You walk a lot and you pick up boxes. Very active jobs. They're great. They keep you in shape. They keep you healthy. They pay like nothing. You hear people, they want to raise minimum wage like $15, $17. It's crazy to me. I was paid, minimum wage back then was like $7 an hour. And I know that was probably like 17 years ago now, so it's been a while. I get that, but man, it's a lot of money, man. All right. Did you check Greek yogurt-based dressing? Those are healthy. I hate yogurt. A little secret about me, I hate yogurt. I don't know how people eat that stuff. There we go. All right. When it comes to salad dressing, if you're gonna hobble together some low-calorie salad dressing made out of yucky ingredients, I might as well just skip the salad dressing and just have plain lettuce. You know, I don't mind plain lettuce. It's not bad. Here's Beatrix. Here's Samavira. Ooh, Samavira. Here's Palome. I make $25 an hour, which is like $17 when you live in California. Whew. Then there was a real dollar menu. Inflation's outpacing minimum wage. That's fair. Yeah, that inflation, man, that stuff's deadly. Here's Framelda. How am I supposed to buy my Pokemon cards? Natsugo. Sid Highwind. And Puppet Master. Poopy Master. All right, you got a Bahamut. You sure you don't want these hollows, Timmy? You're scaring me. All right. Yogurt with granola is fire. Oh, what are you talking about, bro? You. Not a yogurt fan. You know what I do like, though? I like cottage cheese. Cottage cheese is found near the yogurt. Do you guys like cottage cheese? All right, here we are. There we go. Uh-huh. Trey Malice says, ew. Kirkland brand cottage cheese is so good. Does anyone here not like cottage cheese? Cottage cheese is great. You can like season cottage cheese. You can put it on toast. It's good stuff. Goes with the eggs. I love eggs. All right. Do you still have Rick and Morty packs? I sure do. Take a look at the menu. Rick and Morty is on the menu. Good stuff. All right. Cottage cheese and jar canned peaches is amazing. Cottage cheese and peaches makes 0 sense to me. 0 cents. That is so gross. Here's Shantoro. All right. Peaches. Just eat the peaches, bro. Like, you don't eat cottage cheese with peaches. That's so nasty. Here's Jill. Like, cottage cheese is not meant to be a dessert. That's for sure. Here's Defender. King. All right. Here's Prompto. Vaughn.
Don't knock it until you try it.
Well, I probably won't try it. I'll tell you another thing about me. I don't really like peaches. I've had fresh peaches, firm peaches, soft peaches, peaches in a can, peach cobbler pie. I've tried it all. Peaches is a gross fruit, man.
How dare you?
Somebody from Georgia. Here's Kane. Not a fan of the peaches. Yeah, that is not a dessert that I enjoy. Or a fruit, I should say.
Barbecue sauce is the new ketchup.
Here we are. Here's
ketchup is the new ketchup.
We've got Ishtola. I love them peaches. Plums are fire. I do like plums. I'm very adamant about having very firm fruit. The fruit's gotta be firm. So if I get a plum and it's soft, I'll just throw it away. I'll be like, nope, not even gonna bother. But if it's a firm plum, they go, ooh. How about you? Do you guys like soft fruit or firm fruit? It's got to always be like almost unripe for me. I like fruit that's almost unripe. We got Rydia. I don't like soft, mushy fruit. Ugh, gross. Like a grape. You got to have a crunchy grape, man. It's grape season right now. There are a lot of grapes at the grocery stores. Or cherries. Oh, man, I love cherries. Those are so good. In the springtime and the early summer, I buy so many bags of cherries, and I eat them all. So every year, I eat a ton of cherries. And they got to be firm cherries, though. The moment they're soft, into the trash. They just get thrown away. All right. Crunchy grapes and cherries. Japan has nice soft peaches. I want Mr.'s firm plum. What about firm peaches? If I eat a peach, and I've eaten plenty of peaches, it's got to be a firm peach. And when I was younger, so I had 11 siblings. You guys know that. I had a big family, 11 siblings. We basically converted our backyard into a garden, and that's not an exaggeration. We took about 50% of the backyard, 50, and turned it into a garden. First of all, there was like horizontally, like this direction, this whole thing, all garden. And then the back row of the yard, all fruit trees. And so we had this one peach tree, right? And it was a producer, man. Every year, the branches would like almost be breaking off the tree because they were so full of giant peaches. And it was a problem, actually, because there'd be yellow jackets in the backyard until you cleaned them all up. And you didn't want to play because of the yellow jackets. You'd be like, I'm not going out there. The peaches fell off and there's yellow jackets everywhere. But yeah, we had peach trees and one plum tree. And there was gooseberries and all year long, the entire year, we were able to pick different varieties of fruits. We had 2 types of apple. We had these dwarf peach trees, but the peaches were just gross and they were small, so there was no point to those. But probably the most successful fruit we had were 3 giant cherry trees in the front yard. And our neighbors, our friends would come over when the cherries were turning ripe. Sometimes we'd just stand out in the sun in the early the 1990s, right? No internet. Maybe you had your Game Boy Color, right? And you could stand under that tree with the sun shining down on you and pick fresh cherries, no pesticides. My dad threw a giant net over the trees, and that kind of kept the birds out. So it'd be a big net that the sun would shine through, but it was a kind of net. And you would pick fresh cherries right off the branches. Some of them were still green. Some of them would be like pink, and they were very bitter, but you could eat them. And some would be a nice dark color, and you could eat them at that point. It was the best thing in the world. You have that warm sun on your face, and you'd be eating fresh cherries. Fresh right off the tree. Very different from the fruit that you find in the grocery store. Although the stuff from the grocery store can be really fresh too. But it was like earthier. It's hard to describe. There's no pesticides, nothing. It just grew right in our front yard. 3 giant peach trees. Most of the front yard was fruit trees, and most of the backyard was a garden and fruit trees. And that was a part of how we afforded 11 kids, by the way. That was actually a strategy. All right, Ridya, Young Rahal, Bahamut, and Hope. All right, would you buy my bag? I can message what I think it's worth. It has 2 SPs, ready to grade. You could send me a message, about what you might be interested in. Mr. and the Giant Peach. Love that movie. BLT with a little mayo and a little salt on the tomato. Ah, man, we had these things called tomato sandwiches. There was 0 meat. It was 2 slices of wheat bread, a little bit of mayonnaise. You were allowed to have mayonnaise. If you wanted, you could have a slice of onion. And then it was romaine lettuce, because my mom was like, no, you got to get romaine lettuce. The iceberg lettuce is unhealthy. And a big, thick slice of tomato, and that was it. There was no cheese. There was no meat. That was called a tomato sandwich back then, and that was a meal for us kids. Not my dad. My dad was like, I'm eating meat. But she would serve that to us kids. She was into that kind of health food, and I don't know. I'm older now, and I appreciate it more. Like, I realized she was kind of smart health-wise, but when I was a kid, I did not appreciate it. I was like, you're crazy, Mom. This is gross. I didn't even know what you could eat back then. I was homeschooled. I didn't talk to a lot of other kids. I didn't see what other families were eating. But even I knew, I was like, these tomatoes are rank, dude. I can't be eating tomatoes every day. Tomato sandwich. It was so hard to eat. I felt like a horse or something. I felt like I was just eating gruel or something. It was so difficult. So tomato sandwich is good. Well, it's not good when it's part of your regular diet. Just 2 slices of bread with a thick tomato in between? Gross, dude. Like, that's not food. Those are ingredients. And the bread was so bland, dude. American bread. We don't get, like, fancy French bread or anything. It's a lot of holos, Tammy.
I don't know.
Bro, I hate tomatoes. I don't hate tomatoes. Tomatoes are good, but they're like the side dish. They're not the main course. Tomatoes are a side dish. They're an ingredient. They're not, you know, like if you're gonna eat a meal, you gotta have some like chicken thigh or chicken breast or, you know, like a meatball or something. That's the meal. So I like meat, but I don't know. You're supposed to have a variety in your diet too. Tammy Low question mark? Tammy Low. All right. I hate tomatoes. Can't eat them onions. I hate peppers. You don't like onions? And I hate peppers. Are you talking about like bell peppers? Bell peppers are all right. You ever had like the combination onion, bell pepper, and garlic? And you heat that up in a pan. Oh, your house will smell so good. You can also do carrot, jalapeno, which is a slightly different version of the bell pepper. And the aroma in the house is so powerful when you put those couple of ingredients together. That's the basis of a lot of good dishes, you know. But yeah, bell peppers can do very well. You ever had like bell pepper potato chips? Ooh. Not bell pepper, jalapeno potato chips. Harrison Chang, he says, 2 Cardos, Nike, 2 Goddess Story. Let's go, waifus. Yeah, we got lots of waifus. Don't forget, you could have bought one of our Waifu Shuffles. Do you know what the Waifu Shuffle is? These are Waifu Shuffle cards. It's $20 per card. You buy a card, and we randomly pull you a card, and you might pull this. If you pull something like this, you actually pull a PSA graded slab out of this other box. So we trade cards. You get one of these. It's full. It's all the way full. So the box is loaded. And or if you're unlucky, you might just pull a regular card for $20. So it's sort of like, you know, it's an RNG product. It's a loot box product. Now, 2 Cardhouse Nike, those are popular. I've sold quite a lot of those over time. Those are popular. And 2 of the Goddess Story. Where am I keeping them Goddess Stories? Do I still have them? Let me look around for them. I don't know if I still have them. I think I do, though. So, for the Goddess Stories, I think I have to go looking for a fresh box of them. Let me go looking for a fresh box of Goddess Story. All right. Yeah, tomato's pretty easy, man. We actually grew a variety of tomatoes in that garden. It was one of our bigger, like, I guess, crops. And we would grow a variety of different types. And when they were coming due, you'd pick, like, I'm not kidding, like hundreds of pounds of tomatoes. And then what we would do is we'd be eating tomatoes like every single day. Every meal was tomatoes. So that was part of the deal. You just ate a lot of tomatoes. But, you know, I remember we had different types of tomatoes that would, like, they would be due earlier or later. And, like, for example, the little tomatoes would just be riper sooner. And so you'd eat those first, right? Well, when we had too many tomatoes, what we'd start to do is we'd can them. We'd jar them. So we'd jar the tomatoes and use them later as a basis for things like spaghetti. So we had a big boiling pot. And we had reusable sealing jars. And my dad would... he would put I remember he would force raw tomatoes into the jar. Then I think he put something in the jar like water, and he would boil he would put on this sealant lid, and then he'd put the whole thing into boiling water in a big pot. That's how it was done. And then he'd pull the jars back out with a tool that would grab the lid, and they would cool on the counter, and then they'd be stored in the basement. Whole shelf of that, whole shelf. And then so for the rest of the year, you could make pretty much anything that's tomato-based with one of those jars of tomatoes. I did all that when I was a kid. That was a frequent part of our lifestyle. We did all that gardening. We did a ton of gardening. Now I'm older. I don't want to do any gardening. Mister used to eat sausages, Vienna style. I think when Karis and I find a home that we're truly going to settle down in, because this is not a settled down home. If you didn't know that, the house we're in right now, this is not our perfect home. When we settle down in a home, I'm probably going to plant some fruit trees for sure, because fruit trees are really nice. Fruit trees are very easy, and they're very nice. Fresh fruit. Plus, fruit's so expensive, especially good fruit, like the cherries, they're expensive. All right. Mistress making me hungry at 1 a.m. All right. I sent a message. Oh, right. Oh, this sounds like Six Flags. Not Six Flags. This sounds like Nine Inch Nails music. Do. All right, give me a minute. This is Doom music. Let me scroll back here. All right. Let's go ahead and start sneeping. Oh. I made my homemade chili, gave some to my friends. He came back and asked for more. So you gave your friend a taste and he said, hey, little mama. Hey, mamacita. My friend was begging me for more. Okay. All right. Very nice. We grew habaneros, and my dad would do this thing where he would make hot sauce. He was a big hot sauce enjoyer, and he had a whole shelf for hot sauces that he would collect as he traveled. So he had this big shelf of weird hot sauces in the house. I can still see it in my memories. There you are. It hung in the kitchen above a window, and they just had a ton of them, like a collection. All right. And then he started making his own hot sauce. It was a habanero hot sauce. And yeah, it was really spicy. Doesn't Tammy make chili? Tammy makes some of the best chili I've ever had. Okay, there we go. Very nice. It is like lasagna tastes better the next day. Oh, what is this? These are Goddess Story cards. I can't wait to be sold out of them. They are the worst thing on my menu. All right, yo, this Hoochie Mama's going to the front. All right. Yeah, Tammy's like a chili champion, right? You got like blue ribbon twice, didn't you? Here's, oh my God, boobies. All right, boobies, McBoobs. I get the impression your father had a tough childhood, made you a resilient person. Well, yeah, my father did have a tough childhood himself. He talked about it often. He grew up to a very, very poor family in Kansas City, Missouri. And my grandfather had a very, very, very tough childhood. I learned a lot about him over the years. His mother died. No, his father abandoned them. Then his mother remarried. His stepfather died. Then his mother died right afterwards. That's my grandfather. He was then adopted by his aunt and uncle, and so he had like a sort of brother with them, right? And he went off to the military. He went off to the Navy. When he came back, they'd gotten rid of all of his stuff and just said, all right, you can go away now. And that's it. And so he was on his own completely. Mr. Harrison with an H. And he brought back my grandmother from the Philippine Islands, my Hoochie Mama's grandma. Here we are. So he was kind of going through life all on his own, I suppose, at some point. Yeah, pretty much probably by the age of 22, 23, I don't know. There we go. So my grandfather, he had a pretty tough life that way. And from what I understand is my dad had a really bad relationship with his parents. You know, I guess my grandfather, you know, what I've heard is that he was kind of violent. So, you know, and I don't know, I guess my grandmother had problems too. Who doesn't have problems? But, yeah, so he had a pretty tough childhood as a result. But they lived in severe poverty. So they lived on it was like 60 acres of land in Kansas City. But it's not like valuable land. You know what I mean? It's not like the land has been prepared for anything. And back then, having 60 acres of land didn't mean anything. It wasn't like valuable. Now their land might actually be worth a little bit. I don't know how much their land is worth. But my grandma and grandpa are still alive. They're in their 80s. And on my dad's side, my mom's side, parents died really young. Like when I was 11, they died. Anyways, yeah, they're great-grandparents now. So they got some land, and that's probably the majority of their fortune. But back then, it didn't mean anything. They didn't farm on it. It just had trees on it, and it wasn't valuable for anything. And they had a chicken coop where they would get eggs from, and they had a little garage. It wasn't even a true garage. Actually, I visited my grandparents for like the first time in 17 years. And you want to know, I was shocked to find out they still lived in their original home. They never left. They never left. They lived their whole lives in one little home. They raised my father and his siblings there. They lived there their entire lives. It's like kind of shocking to think about because I just jumped between homes as an adult. And they have this really steep stairs. I mean, they were clear. The stairs were not modernly designed. The stairs are so narrow and so steep that there's like a rope you use to climb them. Super dangerous. And then you get to the top floor. It's a 2-story home. And it's like you almost have to duck your head not to hit the ceiling. And there's like a little bed up there. And there's all these Christian artifacts. It's really weird. There's a Bible and all this. I wish I could like take a video camera and record it for you guys. Because it's like something out of another time period. Which I suppose it is if they're 80. And then you climb back down the stairs. It's this really insane descent. And yeah, it was just this very, very small home where they had 5 children. And it's really interesting. And my dad would talk about how they were so poor they couldn't eat. So they had to go fishing in the river to catch fish in order to eat. And that was it. They either caught fish and ate or they didn't catch fish and they didn't eat. And they received government food. They received the government cheese. He said it came in a box and it was just a giant block of cheese because they had all this excess, farmer's food and no way to get rid of it. So they would give it away to people who were poor enough. Joseph Jones, 2 spots in Neo and 3 spots in the Legend Maker. Whoa! That is a huge order, dude. All right, you got it. So that was my father. And my father, he would have been mixed, right? He would have been half Filipino. My grandmother would have been all the way Filipino. And but when you see him, my dad just looks Filipino. He doesn't look like a white guy at all. So he doesn't look white. He looks very Filipino. And my grandma, she's I realized as an adult that she was a nice looking woman. Even, because my brain has memories of when I was like 10. And she would have been like, everyone back then had children young. So she was probably like 45, 50 when I was young. So I remember the way she looks. And, I guess my grandpa picked out a mamacita from the Philippine Islands and brought her back. And she's still alive and kicking it, man. When I talked to her, she was, seemed pretty fit for 85. And she was talkative, like she was So she wasn't really necessarily in decline or anything. She might make it to 90. Who knows? I don't know how long people live. But, wait, mister, you're Filipino? My grandmother was, which makes me quarter Filipino. When I took the DNA test, it says I'm quarter Filipino. Here we are. All right. But so anyways, they lived on that farm and they lived on that land and they were very poor. They had like chickens. Let's see. So we are looking for the right booster packs. So 3 in here. But yeah, so my dad talked a lot about, kind of like family abuse. There was a lot of family abuse. And I guess it was hard on him. He actually ran away from home when he was 18. So he ran away. And let's see, 2 spots in the Neo, which would be over here. Right, it's a new bag. Haha. All right, we are going now. So the Legend Maker is done, everybody. He ran away when he was 18, and guess where he went? He went to the Navy. He went to the Navy, and he met my mom, I think, just before that, and took her with him and got her pregnant with my oldest sister. And I think my mom was pregnant by like 18. There it is, 9 spots, Legend Maker. I'm excited. All right, let me go over here. Let's see. This is going to say Legend Maker. Sportmachen. Let's go ahead and pop this open. I just need another job. My background makes it hard for me to get in. Get one, though. Yeah, I hear you, man. Don't give up hope, though, okay? Do research on that kind of stuff. The trick is to optimize and strategize. You know what the word optimize means, right? You got to optimize and strategize. All right, here are all the names. Ready? All right. I'm half black from the waist down. All right. Sheet metal manufacturing. Optimize. I'm all about optimizing. I have that optimizing brain set. The company I work for has hired convicts. Sure. Well, you know, people make mistakes in life, and maybe they deserve a second chance. I think that's a nice thing. You know, who hasn't made a mistake? Like, I made a mistake not taking care of my teeth better. Now I take good care of them. So, you know, this is how life is. All right. I think people sometimes they look at data or statistics and they assume too much about, you know, individuals. That's that stereotyping. I was 15, worked half a day at work and half a day at school to help my mom. Yeah, when I was younger, I worked for my dad's wood business and basically skipped my homeschooling once it was high school years. And I would earn like $3 an hour from my dad, and then I'd use that money to do something like buy a giant ham, and my family would have ham that night. So, you know, that's exactly what my life was. Legend maker, none of that's an exaggeration. Oh, give me a number. I had my younger brother I took care of like he was my own baby. Yeah. I read actually later that having to take care of a baby when you're still a teenager is like a form of child abuse for the teenager. I was like, crazy. I don't know how much I agree with that, but there is an element of like maybe sadness, like missing out on childhood myself. So I sort of relate to it, but it's not like, you know, it's not like I struggle with it every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Yeah, I read that, you know, if you it's sort of like not getting the chance to be a child yourself. That's sort of the argument for it. Here goes. All right. We're going to pull a gold star out of here. Like, it's not like my life's over or something, you know, I don't sweat over it. Just sort of like, dang, man, I wish I had gone out and played football more with the other kids rather than all this other stuff I had to do since I was in such a large family. Look at that tentacle. Ready? I like to learn on the go, mister. I enjoy learning about the nuances of collecting. Sure, there's a lot of nuances. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it right now, there's something in the market that's the most optimal thing to buy. We just don't know what it is. Ready? Ta-da! Joseph Jones. Sometimes it's better not to worry about it. Just open some stuff. Electrode. Wow, that's a nice looking electrode. Looked really clean, too. Mr. LaFlame. He's going to pull Furret. Oh, yeah. Look at that Furret. I like this artwork. Bubble me. I already read that. All right. Okay, that's Mr. LaFlame. Who's this? Joseph Jones. I think he gets the rare spot then, right? That's the rare card. Oh, that's upside down. I love it. I wonder if that means anything. Oh my God, wouldn't it be crazy if it was a gold star in here? Let's find out. Boom! Oh, Mr. LaFlame. Okay, don't look. Nobody look. LaFlame sniping tonight. Lucky day for LaFlame. All right, we don't know what the rare was either. Joseph Jones. Grimer. Look at that Grimer, dude. I love it. Here's Joseph Jones. Mysterious Fossil. It's a good night for LaFlame, I'd say. He kind of needed a good night. I've seen him have some rough luck earlier. Joseph Jones. I would say Anthony Kalura needs some good luck, too. I've seen him take a couple tough turns. Here's Jennifer Yap. Miss Jen picking up. Bazoinks. Oh, look at that C dot. Seed oils. All right. Joseph Jones, though, man, he's been the number one the last couple of days. That man has gone pretty deep. Really appreciate it, man. Making the streams interesting. And that's Anthony Kalura picking up Tentacool. Thank you, Mr. Anthony Kalura, as well. That is the end of that. What did I call it? The big booster. We call it the big vintage booster. Yeah, the big vintage booster. So it's the much pricier one. I thought about starting a neighborhood watch program where I charge people to house watch while they are away. Okay, so that's sort of like security. That's an interesting thing. I think the problem is, though, some people would be worried that they got to worry about you. So this is the rare card. Was it holo? Wow, it's Absol, but it's not holo. That sucks. Darn it. Man, that would have been so good if it was a holographic. Joseph Jones. He's shipping out, so he should have a bag over here. Here it is. All right, Joseph Jones, Shuppet, Grimer, Electrode, and Rare Absol. Very nice. They're nice. Okay. Toss that in there. Loving it, loving it. You're in that Neo break too. Maybe you get lucky in a Neo break. Now, this is the guaranteed holo because it's a reverse holo, and it is. It's Clam Pearl. You got to be kidding me, man. Clam Pearl.
The clamps.
All right. Clam Pearl. God, dude. I was thinking about playing games on my phone and getting paid for it as a side hustle.
You got any games on your phone?
I want to drink soda like that guy from TikTok and get paid for it. All right, there's Clam Pearl. It's going to say L.A. That's Mr. LaFlame. Lovely. Now, while we let this simmer, we have to pick a new big pack break. Ooh, new big pack break. I like you.
Daddy likey.
I already know what it's going to be. All right. Aquapolis. Yay! I think I mentioned we'd have Aquapolis before, right? All right. Get worried about the price, though.
Unseen forces.
Yeah, I say we do Unseen Forces, bro. All right, what are we doing on this Aquapolis pack? Oh, they're so affordable. Give me a moment. Uno momento, por favor. Jeez, there's 9 cards in Aquapolis? I don't know, dude. I did not know it was a 9-card pack. That is actually crazy. I guess this will be a test if there's people who really want this kind of stuff, because it's just not going to be affordable. I don't know. It's just going to be really expensive. I don't know, dude. Let's see what it's going to come out to be. It doesn't make any sense to even break this open. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Do it, TCC. Alright, we're doing it. It's Aquapolis, but it's so expensive. I wouldn't open it. Doesn't make sense to. It's just too expensive. Like, what are you going to pull out of Aquapolis? Well, I guess you could pull, like, Lugia. That's not bad, but... Alright, so... I have to calculate a price now. Hold your butt cheeks. No way, dude. I just don't think you guys are going to buy this. I really don't. Yeah, so it's going to be $137 per spot. There's only 9 spots. It's a small pack. It's only 9 spots. I didn't know that. I figured it would be an 11-pack break. No, it's 9 or an 11-card break. It's a 9-card break. That makes it much more expensive per spot because there's fewer cards in the pack. Too expensive, Jesus Christ. It's $137, and that's at a lower margin than usual. It's going up there, the big booster pack break. Who knows? There must be something good in here. I don't know. Did you see Biden call Trump supporters garbage? Yeah, I wouldn't do that so close to the election. I just feel like it's not the smart move. I'm pretty sure strategists would not have told him to say that. $137 a spot. That's the big vintage booster pack break. If you want to get in, you can get in. Maybe we'll have to host like a mini break just for a spot, you know? A mini break, remember the mini breaks? Oil barons rejoice. What? Because Trump might win? Matt Hansen, happy Wednesday, 5. Paradise Dragona, 4. Electric Breaker, you got it. I just sent for 8 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 4 of these. All right, there we go. And where's my Paradise Dragona? Did we need a new box of the Paradise Dragona? I think we did. Did you hear Musk said if Trump wins, the market will crash? Law so much for his support. To be fair, the left has been calling Trump supporters neo-blank, so garbage is a nice step down. Mister, we want to see good product openings, not always about the money. Yeah, sure. So let me go grab, I think I need a Dragona box. No, I agree, man. It's not always about the money. It's about having incredible moments. All right. Makes me think about another thing, too. You know, we've never opened some other packs, too. That's just a crazy price. There's no way around it. We ought to do the smart thing and open up a... hold on. We ought to do the smart thing and do a break on first edition base set, because that will be the first edition base set break on this channel ever. Hold on, I'm looking at a thing. All right, so I'm buying a pack for a future... Oh, darn it. Never mind. Not buying a pack. All right, let's go back here. I don't know, man. Yeah, all right, let me get back to this order. I'm delaying this order. I say, see how it does, and if no bids from tomorrow, go to the first edition break. What? All right, there we go. Pull this in half. Mr. Matt Hansen, oops, 4 electric breakers and 5 Paradise Dragona. Okay, liking your style here. Yes, Aquapolis is on the table for the very first time. We've never hosted Aquapolis before. I think first edition base set pack break, maybe even if it was a light pack, would be very fun. We could do a base set pack break on a light pack, and the reason that would be fun is because maybe in some, you know, Hail Mary crap shot chance, maybe it would be a heavy pack. But then also, let's say it was just truly a light pack. Well, the chase card would then be like first edition Pikachu, right? Red Cheek Pikachu. That card still goes for like a ton of money, dude. Tons and tons of money. Oh. I budget down to the dollar. I work 3 jobs. I don't play video games. Here's this. Here's a cold one. Here's Latios. Ah, Latios. You bought 8 spots for reals. Might as well buy the last spot and take the pack. I think he might have been teasing. He could be serious, but I don't know if he is. All right, there we go. Matt Hansen picking up Pikachu and Latias. Thank you so much, Matt. Appreciate it. Tuesday is typically one of the slowest days of the week for me, and today it has become the busiest day of the week. I don't know what happened. I think it shows you can't underestimate any day of the week. But I think you could have predicted this because we were so slow on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, so this is not a surprise in some regard. Will I be streaming for Halloween? We'll have a daytime stream, but I hope to be done by about 6 p.m. And then we will have a nighttime stream as well, like usual. And we'll probably hand out trick-or-treat packs for that night. Jacob Bushemin. He says, I'll take another spot in the Marvel. You got it. Bushemin. So that's the Marvel pack break. 2 spots are done in here. Now, this is affordable. How about that Aquapolis pack? Man, that is not affordable. He also wants 3 of the Metazoos. Okay, 3 Metazoos. These are super duper cheap, so these are fun to open. 1 Walking Dead. Walking Dead. 1 Rick and Morty Season 1. 3 Star Wars Galaxy 1. Okay. And 4 of the OPAs. Oh, I see what you've done. You've picked all the affordable packs. There is Halloween Splatoon tracks. Perfect for them. What are you talking about, dude? All right, very good. 1 Rick and Morty Season 1. Is this Season 1? No, that's Season 2. This is Season 1, yeah? Yeah, Season 1. All right, we got it. We got you, fam. Ooh. There it is. This is your order, Jacob Bushemin. Walking Dead, Hunter Be Hunted. This is new on the menu if you guys didn't know about this one. $7.50 a pack. We just added it. With how big Splatoon is in Japan, I'm still shocked they never got a card game. Is it big in Japan? Snipping that. Okay, snipping this. Rick and Morty. And these cards. That's $35. That's not bad. Scissor PSA 9, $35. Hollows. What we got? Ooh, Morty Smith. Cool, man. I like it. Nice hollow out of there. Narcissism. All right. Oh my God, this is such a freaking open relationship. Oh man, that's some good stuff. There we go. All right. Okay. Star Wars. Oh man, so sad that they got rid of the original voice actor. Sexy Leia. What I mean to say is slave Leia is demeaning to women, and it's bad. Okay. Nope. Hello. Okay, you got some nice cards in there. Mr. Jacob, just some standard cards. Lots of cool artworks in here, you know, that are non-holo. Most of these are non-holo. The sketch cards are holo. All right, you're going to get a Sexy Leia card right there. There you go. You got Sexy Leia. It's 2024, and Slave Leia is a problematic thing. There we go. Metazoo time. What we talking about? Weekends are for bills. Weekdays are for the thrills. Yeah, is that how it is nowadays? Things change a little bit. Here's Titheruk. Oh, the women beater. There we go. Who's a women beater? Grab this. Oh, Einfield monster. Ooh. That was pack number 2. All right, there they are. Pack number 3. We have a fat little bag now. Check out Mervamon Sexy Dynamite. What? All right. No numbered cards in your round of Metazoo. The Metazoo cards give you a chance for numbered cards. And then here's Walking Dead. Actually, let's pull that apart a little bit. Okay, Eastman, Dr. Steven, Daniel, Mika, Abraham. No signature in that pack. You're looking for signatures in here. Lots of signatures to be pulled from The Walking Dead. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Jacob. Set that there. Very nice, thank you.
Very nice.
You like? King of the castle, king of the castle. I have a chair. Okay. All right, so funny, man. That is a classic. What's hanging, Vanilla Face? Me and my homie would like to rent a room. All right, so now we've got... Ta-da! Here's Jennifer Yap, spot in the Aquapolis, YOLO. All right, she really did jump in. No problem. Speaking of YOLO, again, if we did first edition base set, I mean, I think that'd be cool, right? So let's grab this. I don't know what to expect from Aquapolis. Before I open it, here's what I'll do. I'll watch a pack of Aquapolis get open so I know where the holographic card is, because I know there's going to be a reverse holo. All right, there is at least a reverse holo in that Aquapolis pack. Alpha Lopunny used Crush Grip. All right, there's no orders in the queue. If you want to open some cards, you can send out an order. If you don't want to open some cards, you don't have to send out an order. Let's go ahead and price up a couple slabs and get some free spots handed out. We need to do that, huh? Yo. This is a nice $50 card. Phil Adornado. 18, Phil Adornado. And yes, number 19 is yes. Yes! We'll hand out one more spot at the very end. Okay. We do have an order here from our good friend. Click. I think that's another gen order. Is that another gen order? Click. All right, this gen order says 2 in the Neo break. Oh, yeah. Neo's cool, man. Gen Y. Gen Y. You know what we never picked out, guys? We never picked out a clearance break. That is a new style of break on the channel. It's called a clearance break. It's a slab that is given a green label, and basically it's the opposite idea of this card right here. So this card's like the hottest possible card, and it's got the red label, right? So we need a clearance label. I wonder where I could find one of those. Maybe over here. So we got all these. Oh, we actually got a 10 on Wigglytuff. That's cool as hell, man. That's cool as hell, man. All right. How about that for the clearance break? Oh, I should try to cross this. That's what I should try to do. All right, this is our clearance break right here. This Pikachu 10. You can see on 10/24, we priced it at 5 honeys. Let's give them a sticker right here to show we are serious about it being a clearance break. $40 buy-in. And we'll make it... Well, what did I pay for this? I felt Mr. using his Sharingan on that Pikachu.
I'm gonna use my Sharingan.
like that. Give me a second. Yeah, it's a real nice Pikachu. That's Wave 3 Pikachu, by the way. That's what's so cool about him. Okay, I think I've figured it out. So, we're going to go with just $200 in this break. Just 200. And 200 divided by 40 is what, 1 in 5? 1 in 5. All right, so for 40 bucks, you can get this 10 Pikachu now. He is the oddish break. That's very different from 500, right? Okay. That's our new oddish break. It's 1 in 5. Topps Pikachu. Originally priced at 500. It's priced at 200 for the break. See how that's working? That's not bad. All right. Give me a second here. So let's see. We're going to hit click. We're going to hit refresh.
Reload site.
Yeah, we're going to reload the site. And it's going to be Jennifer Yap taking 2 spots in the Zard break. We have this beautiful Charizard break. He's already 10. Okay. Want to buy it out. Yeah, that chart. Oh, you want to buy out this? You're welcome to, by the way. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Somebody could just buy it out, and it's like a clearance slab that they're buying. Yeah, so if you bought all 5 spots, he would just be yours at that point. All right, now this is for Jennifer going into the red Pokeball. All right. Yeah, anyone's allowed to buy out a break. That's totally fine. It's no different from just buying the slab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We were up to 6 on the Charizard break. Picking up that Charizard for 40 bucks is probably very satisfying. All right, he is close now. That Charizard could end tonight easily. Let's get a rotate here. Rainbow Venusaur. Myena. Here's Pikachu.
Tam Tam?
It's Tam Tam. Who doesn't like Tam Tam? Is it Tam Tam? Yeah, Tam Tam's there. All right, so let's go ahead and grab some more slabs, shall we? Yes, slabs. We have a giveaway slab for new people, right? If you're a new guy placing your first order, you're gonna get a card for free. What is it though? I don't remember which card it is. Do we have a free card put to the side for new guys? Look at that Snorlax, huh? That's going to be the free one. Yeah, we have a first time order slab, don't we? Where's the first time order slab? I don't see it. Thought we did. I swear we did. It's over here. I'm going crazy. I don't know where it is. Okay. Oh, Jennifer Yap is buying out the Pikachu, it looks like. Buy out the Pikachu. Dang, I got to think about that next time. All right. Jennifer Yap. Might be solo that somebody just buys it out. I guess that's not a problem. We just look for another one then. Here you go, Jen. Now, but that's a new idea of mine. Do you guys like that idea? It's called the clearance break, and it's represented by an oddish. This Snorlax is so nice, but apparently he got a 9. Come on, Onyx. Come on, Snorlax. Sorry, I was thinking about that Onyx in that other row. Here it is.
Rowlet, hurry.
I don't remember if we had a first-time buyer slab or not, but we do now. This Snorlax is for people who placed their very first order. If you place your first order, you'll get this card for free. Unless I run into the other one, in which case you'll get that one for free. But this one's also going to be given away. First time buyers, Snorlax 9, $20 minimum order. It's fun. It's like, you know, it's a nice little thing. He's like 20 bucks anyways. Look at this card. Ooh, Crystal Guardians Charmeleon 10. Isn't that nice? All right. Look at that guy. Let's find out what he's going for. So this is going to be PSA 10, Charmeleon, Crystal Guardians. He's electric type. Isn't that cool? Wow, he's $175 as a non-holo. $175. Wow. We'll make ours 170. I get it though. It's Charmeleon, you know, and it's Delta species Charmeleon. That is. It reminds me of like the Rocket uncommons, you know, like that Flareon going for 250 or Dark Charmeleon going for 250. Yeah, he's cool, man. Delta species Charmeleon, that's pretty sweet. Now, oh, we got an order from Jacob, right? So, Jacob, 2 Walking Dead. I got a brother named Jacob. What do you think of that, Jacob? 2 Walking Dead, 5 Topps Chrome Metazoo. Topps Chrome Metazoo is over here. These have been selling. Hi, mister. I sent for 3 spots in Aquapolis. Ooh, sounds good. Yeah, Aquapolis is a bit scary for me. First time we've ever opened it. And my thoughts are that it's so expensive. You're pretty much just signing up to take an L. But there's always a chance for glory, I suppose. And it's our first time opening it, so we're very curious what that's like. It should make a good clip, too. Yeah, we have no keywords using the Aquapolis keyword. What's up with the wind in Kansas City? The wind? I don't know. Maybe it's windy. Where's my music? Video game synthwave beats. All right. I get maybe one of the best reverse holos you can pull. I imagine you can pull a Lugia reverse holo, right? Because the pack will come, I'm pretty sure, with a guaranteed reverse holo. So at least the reverse holo is guaranteed. 1 Rick and Morty, 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1. You got it. You're going to have a fat bag buying these Topps packs over and over. Did you see all the Undertaker and Kane both endorsed Trump with Trump in the commercial? That's so funny. But that is not a good reason to vote for a president. Now, we've been talking about the subject of celebrity endorsement. You know, if it's a celebrity that causes you to vote one way or another, that is not a good reason to vote. It's just funny. The Undertaker, that's funny stuff, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, that's a lot of cards. Here goes. The Undertaker. I saw Hulk Hogan was at like a MAGA rally speaking into the microphone. It's really crazy. It's crazy seeing that kind of stuff, you know? It's like, what happened to politics? This was inevitable, you know? This is exactly how America is. This was inevitable. Pretty soon, politics will just be which celebrity appearances can you land for your campaign. That's all it's going to be in the future. You know, we all know it's headed that way. It's not going to be boring, dry, you know, paint on the wall politics. It's going to be, oh, I got endorsement from P. Diddy or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what it's going to be about. All right, here goes. Oh, actually, I was watching some shorts today, and I didn't watch that many actually today. I was really busy, but one popped up in my feed in particular that surprised me, and it was the president? I think it was the president of Poland, and he got on and he said, "This is a message for Polish Americans to vote for Donald Trump." It was an endorsement from, I don't know if he's the current prime minister over there or the former prime minister, but it was an endorsement for Donald Trump from the Polish president or former president. And yeah, it was so weird to watch. I was like, is this not election interference? Like, you know, like it's a fascinating thing. Like, is that normal, or do we want all of the world's, you know, world leaders weighing in on who they prefer? It's just weird. All right. It's like, come on, Poland. I don't know if you're going to get any swing voters from this guy, but man, I don't know, maybe Polish ones. All right. I think you all enjoy Philippine politics. I only remember Duarte. Wasn't there a guy named Duarte? And he was like, he told them that they could go kill drug gangs on site with no like, you know, shoot first policy kind of. There. Here's Metazoo, Gigi Bird, Chibi, and Ghost Deer. No luck in the top Chrome Metazoo, but Duarte's out. I don't know who's running the show now. All Diddy guests voting for Kamala. Yeah, actually, people have been pointing that out. They've been pointing that out. There's this really funny short that's going viral right now, and it's a short where P. Diddy says, "Who's the #1 person on your invite list?" And he said, Leonardo DiCaprio. He says Leonardo DiCaprio, and then the video cuts to Leonardo DiCaprio saying, I endorse Kamala Harris." So funny, dude. What a terrible. I would have talked to him first and been like, you know what, Leonardo, we don't want you. You know, it's an odd thing because I don't know Leo fans. I don't understand them. Like, are they generally going to already vote for Kamala? I don't know. Like, is he going to get her a lot? Is it? I'm talking about the risk reward analysis here. The risk is that you get endorsed by Leonardo DiCaprio, who is implicated in these Diddy parties, these sexually abusive, maybe with minors, Epstein Island style Diddy parties, and he's, you know, this close friend of P. Diddy, but also he's well known for dumping every girlfriend he's ever had as soon as she gets too old, right? And so it's very gross, right? So why would you want his endorsement? I don't know. It's almost, it makes you wonder, could he have been a secret Trump supporter? And he goes, well, I'm getting a lot of negative press. Battles and Gareth. You know, could he have potentially endorsed her on purpose as a move to hurt her? But probably not. You know, it's probably just him endorsing her as a Hollywood person. And I'd have rejected. I'd have been, we don't want it. You can keep it. We don't want the endorsement. You're going to make us look bad. Gabriel Stokes, Negan. I love Negan. Dawn Lerner. Okay, there's another battle. Yeah, this was a crazy battle. This was one of my favorite fight scenes in the whole show, was this episode right here. All right, I'm not a lady. I'm a lady boy. Wait, that's Taiwan. There you go. Yeah, you know a thing or two about lady boys? Let's see what we got. Grabbing this. Oh, you got the sticker. Ooh. Ta-da! While Batista is endorsing Kamala. Crazy, man. Yeah, these endorsements are really funny. But again, that's why I'm getting to. My point is that obviously politics is meant to be boring. It's not meant to be about celebrity, and yet it's just becoming who gets which celebrities. Rick and Morty 100 times. That's a great opening pilot episode. As Democrats say, vote early and vote often. Is that why they call the Island Boys the Island Boys? Whatever happened to those guys? They made some money. I doubt they managed it well. There's just no way. Ta-da! Yeah, they're going to be like this. Two guys that are remembered a lot, you know, some years later from now. They're going to be like, remember the 2000s? And we'll be like, oh yeah, the Island Boys. They're like a one-hit wonder. Wow, that's a lot of cards. Jacob, we're going to have to put you into a different box now because you got a lot. All right. Mr. Jacob. Jacob Friedrich. Number 2. They are live streamers now. Kind of want to see Trent win for the drama. Yeah, well, no matter who wins, there's going to be drama. If Kamala Harris wins, do we get into, like, you know, some sort of January 6th repeat? You know, what'll happen? Let's see. Ugh. Yeah, everyone's, I guess this is the subject, you know. This is what people are going to be talking about for a little while. So we got the Jack Gray bag that we held back, and here's the Jacob. Jack Gray, we held back one of your bags, remember, so don't forget that. But we just picked out the yucky low-tier cards. There we go. You are sitting with Jack Gray now. All right, we're clicking on a new order, and it is Mr. LaFlame, right? He bought 3 spots in the Aquapolis. Whoa. Aquapolis moved quite far along very quickly. So even though it's unusually expensive, there's a lot of interest in knowing what happens with this set. There it is. The big vintage booster. Where'd I put it? Here it is. Jen's in there. LaFlame's got 3 spots. It's 4 spots done. There's 5 spots remaining. It's pricey, dude. Check it out. Aquapolis, 137 out of 9. We could host like a mini break for it probably. How many spots would it be for a mini break? 1 in 6. Maybe 1 spot could be a half spot. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Click. We got Joseph Jones, Pikachu, PSA 9. Oh, it's a great slab. Very nice. We have Harrison Chang for Cardos, Nike, and shipping. You got it. Oh, new box, huh? All right, give me a moment. I'm bringing in more Nike cards. Dude, my cat's so annoying. She lay down right in the pathway so that I have to step over her. All right. Okay, here's that PSA 10 Golem foil card. He's cool, man. He's cool. Mega Gengar break. This is a $25 Analaza. He just never sells. He never sells. And I'll tell you something about myself. I am not a Dragon Ball collector by any means. I just want to see this card get out of here. He's dropping by $9 down to just $16. He's got to sell now. I mean, 16's like, once you get in that range, 15, 16, it's silly that he's a PSA 10 priced at 16. You know what I mean? I'm sure on eBay he would sell in a heartbeat at that price to some Dragon Ball collector who's, you know, watching the market. You go, ooh, 16. Man, been sleeping 2 to 4 hours during these last 4 days of work. Just passed out for the last 4 hours on shift. By the grace of God, nothing was happening tonight. You fell asleep at your shift? Oh, no, dude. Don't do that. You'll get in trouble. He looks derpy. What? No, he doesn't. That's mean. All right, Nike cards, popular, of course. Well, let's go in the capital, guys. Effie is free to go. WTF. 6 was dog pop 60-year-old ladies arrested. Whew. Do you think some of those guys are still under arrest? How long are those guys going to stay in prison, you think? The January 6 rioters or whatever? How long are those guys going to be in prison? Forever, huh? There you go. All right. I bet you Trump pardons them all. You got to let them all out. You're going to be like, they're all free. Find a way to sell cards and accept EBT for payment. You'll be rich. Accepting EBT, huh? Well, I suppose one trick is you could actually trade me sardines. I eat sardines very consistently. Sardines, even anchovies as well. I like anchovies. You guys like anchovies? But sardines are better. So you could use your EBT to buy sardines and then trade that in for store credit. I'm not kidding. You could send me a case of sardines. It's got to be the right kind. You can discuss it with me first. And then if you mail that in, I'll convert that into store credit. I know that sounds really ridiculous, but it is not even a joke because I'll eat the whole thing. I just bought fresh sardines just the other day. Fresh case of them. And I'll have sardines once a week, twice or 3 times a week, and just punch through them. And then the other, on top of that, my wife's been eating them. She's gotten into them more. She's like, you know, they're a healthy snack. They don't taste that bad if you know how to like add like rice or something to them. They're not that bad. And so she sees how I eat them, and she's gotten into them a little bit. Yeah, a fish is healthy. Let's go to the capital. Sardines for Pokemon cards. No, you Mr. the guy. Let's go in the capital. Oh, you're talking about the guy with like the helmet or whatever? Let's go in the capital, guy. It's free to go. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The guy in the crowd who people are claiming he was like an FBI agent or something like that, right? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there was a lot of, conspiracy that the Democrats intentionally wanted these normal people, like old people, to push their way into the Capitol so that they can claim it was like, Trump trying to overthrow the government and then he wouldn't be allowed to run again or something like that. I don't know about all the conspiracy. It doesn't matter anymore. The elections are going through. Harrison, they did, it does matter a little bit. They really did try to make it impossible for Trump to run. They were saying, well, because of January 6th, this thing he didn't necessarily directly instruct people to do. Like, he didn't directly instruct them to break in and overthrow the government. Those weren't his words. But, you can kind of translate it to that. You can say, well, maybe that's what he meant, right? But they went in, and obviously they broke into the White House. They weren't happy with the election outcome. Sore losers, maybe. And, in their case, they all believe that the election was stolen, right? That's what you're saying, like it was an illegitimate election. So this is very troubling to have a president or a former president saying that kind of stuff and causing these problems. But yeah, so the idea was he wouldn't be allowed to run anymore because of a law that was written during the Civil War, correct? It was a law. It wasn't a law. I can't remember, but it said that, if you had hosted some kind of uprising against the government, you couldn't run for office anymore. Right. Harrison needs shipping. Let's grab his bag. Mr. Harrison, time to ship. Here we are. Stop the count. Yeah, stop the count. He didn't want the mail-in counts. Well, and that's a big problem, I understand. I get it. I get the whole stop the count thing. Basically, the Republicans did not agree to the rule change on how voting would work. And so there's only two teams, really, the Democrats and the Republicans. And Republicans are saying, you guys are changing how voting works, and we don't agree to the rule change. We're the ones playing the game with you, and we don't agree to these changes to the game. And so when those votes came in, Trump's saying, those are illegitimate. We don't agree to playing the game this way. And so that becomes a Republican versus Democrat thing. It's like, how can you be in a game with your opponent and you change pretty much the most fundamental aspect of the game, which is the voting? Your opponent doesn't agree to these rules. And then what do you know? You win because of the rule change, So it's a very bad look. Very bad look. And so he's running around going, well, they cheated. They won because they played the game illegitimately. And of course he would say this, because it would be very hard for him to just say, I lost because I wasn't good enough. So, that's what he was going to say. Mr. Harrison, I've got your label. All right. Team Rocket Set will drive sales through the roof. There we go. Ugh. Mail-in ballots has been a thing since forever. It's just bigger due to the pandemic. I think it was because specifically they're called unsolicited mail-in ballots. And so basically you just get mailed a vote whether you ask for one or not. And the Republicans are claiming things like, oh, they'll cheat with this method. They'll print up a bunch of fake votes for people, or, everyone's going to make their grandma vote a certain way. I don't know. But so that's it's a new rule. And I think if you're going to play a really, competitive game, both parties have to agree to the rule change. So if 50% of the parties, which is half the country, says we don't accept this rule change, and then you push it through anyways, and then you win on arguably the rule change, because he was winning before the mail-in ballots, you're just going to end up, and I'm not coming from this with a bias. I'm just talking like a realist here, like a strategist or an analyst. You're just going to end up with that half, the other half that didn't agree to the rule change, saying, we think you cheated. We think this is unfair. We think that, yeah, and then there are leaders out there with the conspiracies like, well, they just, they're look at how many votes came in this area just at the right time. Matt Hansen, 10 Paradise Dragona. It's pretty bad. It's a bad thing. All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, and then he wanted Mike Pence to throw it out, right? What was it he wanted Mike Pence to do? He wanted Mike Pence to throw out the Electoral College goes and they vote, right? And I think he was telling Mike Pence to throw it out, the Electoral College vote, and then Mike Pence was like, I'm not doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Trump was really trying to contest the results of the election. He feels like had it not been for the mail-in ballots, he would have won. And if you recall, it was actually a very close election. It wasn't necessarily a landslide victory for Biden. It was kind of close. So yeah, he feels like because of the mail-in ballots, he's been robbed. And then he's like, well, we're going to overthrow it. And then he told the crowd, we're going to march on Washington and make our voices heard. He didn't say, go kill all the politicians and make me king or something like that, right? So that's why I think they had trouble proving that, like, okay, this guy, he instructed the riot to go do this thing for him. And, you know, all these people are pissed off and they believe what he's saying. They're like, yeah, it was stolen. You know, the mail-in ballots came in at 3 a.m. in the morning, and then all of a sudden Biden was winning, right? So they all got pissed off. And it's an interesting thing. It's in the past now, I suppose. But I think it shows in the future if it happens again, you know, if like we have a rule change to the voting system, I bet you if it happens twice this way, there is much more than a simple riot at the White House, because it will feel very badly like cheating. If it happens twice, it won't feel like a fluke. It'll feel orchestrated. There we go. All right, Matt Hansen. That's my prediction anyways. The government can put an individual serial number on every dollar bill. Why can't they put a serial number on valid ballots? Can you grade our mail-in ballots? I would love to grade your mail-in ballots. That sounds funny as hell. Matt Hansen. There we go. Yeah, it's just how it's going to be. You know, you can talk about it a lot. It's just how it's going to be. If you got 50% of the team of playing the game, the entire other team says, we don't agree to the unsolicited mail-in ballots. If they say that and then you win on unsolicited mail-in ballots, they're going to be like, you didn't win the game fair. All right, let's see. But then again, it was COVID, right? We had COVID. So, you know, maybe it's not unreasonable to let people vote with unsolicited mail-in ballots. But that's a debate to have, you know. All right. The first one was, but we dealt with it. Did I miss the Aquapolis break or did it not happen yet? It hasn't happened yet. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Look at that Aquapolis break with Arcanine. Woof. Arcanine's so cool. Let's get some more slabs. It's so quiet without the music. I kind of enjoy the music break. Do you guys enjoy the part of the stream where we have a music break? That music playing for nonstop 6 hours? I don't know about that, man. Breakpoint 9. Sucks. The first one was, but we dealt with it. Anyways, yeah, are there still people in prison for the January 6th riot? Do you guys feel like that's correct? Do you feel they should be in prison? All right, let's see. I think if you imprison them too long, and Democrats have to think about this. If you keep them in prison for, let's argue, or let's define it as an unreasonable amount of time, Republicans are going to look at that as political imprisonment. That's how they're going to see it. And they're going to say, man, these guys are opponents. They're not being fair about the situation. And so I don't know what a fair amount of time is. I'm just thinking that way. You know, I'm thinking like, if you keep them too long, you're actually going to make yourself seem like Russia or something, right? I don't know about the whole unsolicited mail-in. It's just given due to the situation of the pandemic. Yeah, exactly. You know, there was a pandemic going on, and the Democrats say, okay, so what we'll do is everyone will just receive a vote in the mail, whether they asked for one or not, and that's how we'll do it. And the Republicans said, no, we don't want that. We think you'll cheat. And that's what Trump was saying over and over again. He said, unsolicited mail ballot will lead to cheating. And that might not even be true. It might just be the case that they've done some other analysis and realized that it benefits Democrats for everyone to receive a mail-in, which I don't know why that would be true, but let's just argue that that's the situation. So if that analysis comes out true, that it's a unsolicited mail-in ballots are an advantage for the other team, well, now the Republicans have to cast some argument as to why it shouldn't be allowed. So they're going to say, cheating. We don't want any cheating. But whatever the case is, I think the Democrats did win on the unsolicited ballots. And you can actually have like an analysis or conversation about why it might benefit one team over another. Who knows? Here we are. It is a strange thing to think that your team gets more votes when they don't have to leave their home to vote. Mr. Mime, could it be because some people don't have the time of day? Could it be that they don't have the means to transport themselves? Could it be procrastination, like they normally don't participate because they're not that interested, but if it comes to my house, now I am interested. So it's a fascinating thing, like a lazy voter. Exactly. I'm a lazy voter. And, my thoughts on that, whether it benefited the Democrats or the Republicans, I don't know if it's a good idea to make voting too easy. I know that sounds super counterintuitive, but it's like the deeper concept of voting is you're deciding the next ruler of the country, right? And that person's going to make complicated choices around taxation, welfare programs, entitlement programs. And we don't have like an intelligence test or a financial intelligence test or any of these, or a moral test when you vote for someone. And so maybe one of the unwritten tests is that you have to go through the bother to get up. You have to wake up, climb out of bed, put on your clothing, and go stand in line to vote. And maybe that's sort of like a test of your level of determination, level of involvement and activity. You would want people who are politically involved to be the ones who are voting. But if every single human being in the country voted, you're going to scoop up, well, if you think about it, the laziest group of people, perhaps, right? And I don't know if that's good. Is that good, or is that So these are just weird sort of like analysis of ideas about how we elect leaders. Maybe lazy voters pick better leaders. Maybe that's the case, or maybe it's about the same. Maybe it's no different. But whatever the case is, the mail-in ballots were going to benefit the Democrats, not the Republicans. So the Republicans, no matter what, were going to resist it. Here's Pikachu and Charizard. Republicans want to make it harder to vote. Democrats want to make it easier to vote. I don't know how I feel about the voting with no IDs kind of situation. Like Gavin Newsom, he passed a law that said you're not allowed to ask for ID for voting. And I don't know. I don't think that's a good look. Like if I was Democrat strategist talking about what you should do, I'd say that's going to be gunpowder for the other side. If you do that, that's gunpowder. Tammy says people will always say my vote won't matter anyways. Yeah, I mean, it's slightly true. If you live in the right state, it's got a little bit of truth. You can predict which way states are going to vote. It's really the swing states. And you might be living in a state that's almost a swing state. So I would say you should definitely vote then. But some places are just like, we know. Right? Like California is not about to flip red. I don't think it is. There we go. It's pretty solidly blue. Here's Pikachu. Pika! If I vote, nothing going to change. To the interaction, tell me why they were given tours. The Interactionist. I've always had mail-in ballot ever since I was 18. It's mostly because I moved a lot. It's never going to flip red in California. Yeah, I probably agree. I think California is a state with a lot of personality types that are more open to experiences, more positive, maybe a little less neuroticism. I don't know if that's true, but that's just my supposition. Whereas the Republicans are going to be maybe a little more like survivalism, what if everything goes to crap? The two parties are just a personality difference. That's all it is. It's just a difference in personality. And people head over to California because it's got a certain brand, it's got a certain reputation. And then people head to red states because those have a different reputation. And it's essentially people dividing themselves by personality type. It's really fascinating, actually. There we go. All right. Some new prices on the table. I think we're ready to hand out this last spot. Roll it. It is Jen. Jen made it in the break. Yay! Number 20 is Jen. And we'll make 21 Tammy. There is no 21 on the dice, though. Okay, you ready? All right. Ta-da! Tell you what, we will roll for 21. Here's the rule, Tammy. If it rolls 20 and it rolls 1 over here, you actually will get it. You'll take it from Jen, sort of. It landed on 17, so that's 404 limit. That's a free $50 card. Wow. A new friend. Giving away on 10, 3, 24. Okay, that tells us the age of it.
My name's not Jen. Damn dice.
I know, those dang dice. I love dice. Dice feel so freaking good. They're so fun. I love how they're meant to be RNG. So fun, dude. I could open up like a real casino. That would be really fun. I wish I could do something like that, but you know, our card shop's kind of, you know, opening up booster packs is cool, man. Like this Aquapolis. Look at that. The Aquapolis pack is an RNG pack. That's the whole concept of it. Very neat. Shh, be quiet. Where's the music? Yeah, music happy to be part of the list. The music is off. Oops. There you go. Ta-da! Very nice. Yeah, when the music is off, we get this moment of quietness. I think we're out of orders. It is 4:49 in the morning. No reason to keep going, I'd say. We had a nice long stream, 4 hours and 36 minutes. And earlier today, we had like a 2-hour stream. So we got like a nice 6 hours done today. I got to say, the Tuesday orders kind of made up for the tough Saturday, Sunday, Monday orders. We were very busy tonight. And I think we were offering just the right stuff or something. I don't know. Tomorrow, we will start a new giveaway, probably another $50 giveaway, to tell you the truth. We will still continue the new guy promotion. The new guy promotion, we're meeting a lot of new people, it feels like. I think we've had a couple new guys since we started it. And that's a good thing. Truck drivers need music, mister. That's true. 6 hours? Wow. Yeah, total of 6 hours today. Well, I'm not sure. So this stream's at 4 hours and 37 minutes, right? This stream we're in right now is 4 hours and 37 minutes. So we say 4.5. And I think the daytime stream was 2 hours. Okay, let's see. Give me a second. Live. Mister was accidentally demonetized again? Well, why is the music off? I'm just enjoying no music. So this is 2 hours and 20 minutes. So our real stream time today was a total of 7 hours. Pretty good. All right, guys, I'm hopping off. Have a nice day. See you tomorrow.